developing carbon jerseys, and there's a reason for that. They're innovating and making new Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support.
Good morning. Welcome to the Road to Pro tournament out of Long Live Paintball. First up, we have El Cartel out of Long Live Paintball versus Underground Long Island out of Cousins, Calverton. Okay, El Cartel sent someone deep in the D side.
El Cartel's player made it into the snake too.
Okay. It looks to be a 5-on-5. Both teams moving up the tape lines.
Got two players in the home there. He just made it out D side.
El Cartel spread across the back pretty fine and sent their two players up.
Trying to get that crossfield shot on the home player over there.
Okay. Underground Long Island made it out to the snake corner.
Pretty interesting field spread from both teams here.
We have El Cartel in the outer snake, and Underground is on the inner snake, both in the snake 2 on them. And I believe, El Cartel just lost their front snake player, so it's now a 5-on-4.
Bumping out wide there. Did he make it? He's asking for a check.
Let's see, he's checking them real good.
Looks like he's clean.
He is clean. It's a 5-on-4. Almost 2 minutes into this first match.
How are that outside snake
They're going to
player?
go check someone on El Cartel. The home player called for a check. And he's clean, but El Cartel just lost their 2 on the D side, so it's a 5-on-3. The home from Underground made the move into the inner snake 1.
Coming in for a check there.
Yep. He's
Looks like
clean.
he's clean. Seems like this is a very snake-dominant layout.
I was speaking with a few teams out there this morning, and it's definitely a layout that you can go. You can triple stack the snake and go snake heavy.
Yep. I was out here last week watching teams practice. It seems like that was the move more than anything, was to send more bodies to the snake side, have D side be your anchor. But it seems like a lot of teams are going to be winning games through the snake side here.
El Cartel moving up in the snake side. In that outer snake wedge. And moving up on the D side, they just made the bump into that D3. almost 4 minutes into this first match. El Cartel just lost their player on the D side. They only got 2 bodies left. And it is it, do they still have 5 alive, or is it 4? Is it 4 on 2 or 5 on 2? I'm looking for the body. Oh, yep. Oh, he's asking for a check. He's clean.
Trying to make something happen from that 40 snake there.
Oh, he's pushing up into their D side, and he looks like he's about to clap out the snake.
Oh, there it goes.
Took out the snake. And
perfect timing.
And that's about time. At this point, Cartel should be hanging the towel. Got to try to conserve that time. And there we go. Okay, well, that was a long first point.
Seems like games are going to be drawing up a lot of time here. A lot of gunfighting going on, especially in the snake looking crossover there.
So now we have Blackhawks out of this field, Long Live and Battle Creek, versus Top Chef Killers out of Paintball Asylum, coached by Tom Dente. I was speaking with Tom a little bit about the different types of shots on the field. I didn't want to get his game plan, but they seem to have a good game plan, and Blackhawks took second in last event, so this should be a very good point.
Blackhawks on your left and...
Oh, on the right, I believe.
Is it?
Oh, okay, yes.
Blackhawks on your left, Top Chef on your right.
Top Chefs with 3
Heavy
guns
center
and 2
breakout.
runners, right up the gut into that brick.
Losing their home player.
Oh, and they're 2 on the D side. So it's a 5-on-3 in favor of Top Chef.
Losing a third over there on the D side.
5-on-2. They really had their shots locked in.
That's a clean breakout from Top Chef, right? I don't think they lost a single body.
Nope.
Looks like they got a...
At this point, they just have to find the last 2 bodies and communicate.
Oh.
Up, and they just lost their center, one of their center players.
Good move from the snake here, though. I don't think Blackhawks snake player saw him looking for that kill.
4-on-2. At this point, they should be trying to move up on the D side and get their shots. Oh, and the
good trade.
And the trade. And is that it? Did the two?
I think that's all she wrote for Blackhawks. I think Top Chef took that point.
And
clearing the field.
And here they come to hang it. And quick point. We had a 5-minute point
yeah.
and 1 minute and 9 seconds. Good game. Top Chefs, they had their shots where they needed to be. Okay, here comes El Cartel and Underground Long Island.
I'd like to see more teams do a center push. I think that would be a very interesting way to play this layout instead of always being a snake dominant or Dorito dominant. I think you could do a lot of damage from that center structure there. I saw Top Chef do the run down there, but I think that was more because they had a body advantage. But
well, he went right into that brick off break,
yeah.
Right?
But they also, I think I heard them call the kill count kill 2 off break, so he probably just went right in.
Okay. El Cartel on the right and Underground on the left.
Underground player making a run for that box. Oh, he made it in time. Look at that.
El Cartel going 5 guns off one of the players, getting hit on the hopper off the break. Underground making it into that outer snake 2.
Clean run to the corner. They got 2 guys trapped in that home, though. Somebody's got to do something to get out of there. Oh, Underground losing a player out of their snake corner. Cartel. Oop, ref coming in for a check.
And he's out.
Underground making a push into the center there. They got the field pretty wide. They conceded that point.
Got to conserve that time. Now they're down 2. Oh. Okay, we have Blackhawks and Top Chef Killers walking out.
Blackhawks will be on your right. Top Chefs will be on your left. That was another quick point too. I think the
they
teams are starting
got
to
a
figure
couple
this
kills
out.
off the break.
Yeah, I think off the break kills are going to be king for this layout. As soon as you get 1 or 2, start making your moves, getting your players wide, getting them where they need to be to pick out the last bodies and hang the flag. Let's see if we could see more off the break shots from Top Chef.
Blackhawks with 3 runners, 2 guns out.
Top Chef with a clean 5. Nobody off break.
The 2 on the snake side on Blackhawks just got shot out. And they're checking the 2 on the D side.
Top Chef moving the player out of the center.
Looks to be a 4-on-4. All the way up in that snake on the inside.
Lost a player out of the D side there. Blackhawks player, I think he got him on the cross there.
So Blackhawks are up 4-3 in bodies.
Here, a Blackhawks player checking for the snake bodies, seeing what they got downfield.
Refs are running out to check that center player from the Blackhawks. Top Chef just made that run down on the snake side and got clapped. Oh, and
Center player's clean.
He's clean.
A lot of players making some really interesting moves here. Making the run all the way down the field from the snake corner alive.
And no one had a gun on him.
Nobody had a gun on him. Great move from Top Chef.
And I thought they were about to lose it.
No.
That was an impressive move from Top Chef Killers.
Very high IQ play from Top Chef Killers there.
Good point.
That puts Top Chef 2-0 against Blackhawks.
Okay, so next up we got Cartel and Underground tied up with 4 minutes 30 seconds on the clock.
Cartel's going to be on your left. Underground Long Island will be on your right. Let's see who's got an answer for who in this set. 1-1. Both teams have a point.
4 minutes is a lot of time. They could easily get another 2 or 3 points in if they make them fast. Underground with 2 runners, getting far in the sides. They doubled the home.
Cartel with a full 5 breakout. I think both teams had a full 5. Nobody got shot out of break. Both teams with a snake player.
They're still doubled up in that home. Underground.
Seems like that's a common occurrence. You got to make a move really quick to get out of it, otherwise you're going to get stuck.
Yeah, you got to just take your shot and then make your secondary right away. They're all the way up in the 50. It looked like he got hit to me. Did you see that?
Might have a hit on his hopper there.
The player from Underground?
Player.
Unless that was a hit off the bunker.
Underground player doing a lot of damage, looking to do a lot of damage from that 50 snake. I think he killed the inside snake player there. 4-on-5 body situation in favor of Underground. El Cartel losing another body out of the snake side there. Or was that the center? I didn't see where that body came from. Oh, minor penalty assessed on Underground Long Island.
That'll make it even. And that was on the D side?
The D side, I saw the ref run in there and check him. Evening up the body count here.
Underground in Cartel's snake.
El Cartel losing another player out of their D side. Snake corner player playing really tight there, trying not to get shot from the cross. Just trying to play it heads up against the...
It's just him and one more, the two corners of the field, right? Him in the D corner?
Yep. Underground snake player moved from the outside to the inside. I think he made that run like he killed the snake corner, but he ended up getting... Dorito player gets shot. Okay. They concede that point.
2 minutes left. Underground up 2-1 on El Cartel. Still a lot of time. They can even it up.
Blackhawks versus Top Chef Killers. Top Chef with a 2-0 unanswered. Let's see if Blackhawks change up their game plan here.
7 minutes is still a lot of time.
It is.
It is, but you know what? You're down 2 points in less than 3 minutes. They got to try to even it up, or it's going to be a mercy, unfortunately.
A lot of room to make some plays here. They could start throwing some stuff at the wall, see what sticks, but...
Okay, we have Blackhawks on the left.
Can't get mercied.
On the right.
Ref running in for a check here on that can player. He's clean. That's a clean breakout for both teams.
5-on-5. They have a little under 7 minutes left. Top Chef spread across the back 3 bunkers, up the center and up on the D side.
Top Chef really doesn't have to do much here. They got to let Blackhawks come to them. They're already up with 2.
Yet
they can either waste the clock or they can wait for them to make a mistake, but they have the point advantage.
So Blackhawks has to go up there and win this point. He just moved out to the corner from the God, the Top Chef player. And now he's on an island.
Blackhawks making the run.
He got shot on the fill.
That was a long run too.
He went from the. Where did he go from?
He definitely ran at least halfway across the field. I didn't see from what bunker he came from, but he made a pretty far run. It's a shame he didn't make it there alive.
It is pretty wide open on that snake side from the back. It's a pretty hard run.
A lot of teams have been making it into the snake, though, which is very surprising considering how wide open the layout is. Especially
Blackhawks
down
just
that.
made it into that inner snake 1. Fill from the God.
Bumped out to the outside snake there.
Top Chef, I just heard him say they still got 5 alive, so they know their body count.
5-on-4 in favor of Top Chef Killers.
Oh, they're almost in the Dorito 50 though. They're in the Dorito 3 Blackhawks. And in the outer snake 1, he's battling with that snake corner. Up, and he just got clipped.
That'll be 5-on-3. That's the snake side completely blown open for Top Chef. They just need to take advantage of it. We got a player running down the center here for Blackhawks. Don't think he saw the snake player make the bump into the 50. Trying to contest that center player, gets the kill.
That's a tough tower. You got to make sure the snake's pretty clear because he's got a good shot on you. And looks like Blackhawks just lost. Oh no.
Looks like Top Chef Killers is going to go uncontested here against Blackhawks.
Well,
they got 2 players on that D side there.
Yeah, the corner and the 3.
Both snake players are rapping, trying to get the angle, get the corner player.
It's hard on the D side when they're in your snake because that's
That's both kills.
The 3.
That's
well, there's no mercying, so this guy's got to die on his sword. Oh, they got him.
uncontested here from Top Chef Killers. They're playing like a cohesive unit out there.
Okay, Top Chef Killers out of Paintball Asylum just mercied Blackhawks.
Clean point.
In less than 7 minutes. Okay.
Really dialed in there from Top Chef Killers. They had their off-the-break shots dialed in, making smart moves, knowing their body count, knowing who's on the other side of the field.
One thing I noticed that they did is they definitely switched up their breakouts. And
yeah,
as someone who's coached D5 before, a lot of times teams don't switch up their breakouts. So you saw in the first point they sent someone all the way up to the brick. Second point they didn't, then they sent someone up to the wedge. So they're switching it up, so it's harder for them to anticipate what's happening.
Absolutely.
Okay. At Long Island Underground up 2-1 to Long Live Paintball's own El Cartel with 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock.
1 point spread here. El Cartel has to make something happen in 2 minutes, maybe tie up the point and see if they can make something happen after that.
Okay, we have Underground on the left, Cartel on the right. That was
making
an
it all the way
run
into the
up that
snake.
D and up the D. See that move up the D side? He just cut right straight through that D3.
He made it in. Looks like it.
Made it clean.
Both teams really going for it here. They really want to put the point on the board for themselves. Trying to make the spread as wide as possible. 1 minute and 54 seconds here.
At the end of the day, margin's very important in this game.
Absolutely.
The margin could be the difference between you going on to prelims and you going home early. Underground made it up to that outer snake 2, that snake wedge.
Both teams with a clean breakout here, too. I don't think I saw any bodies come off. Underground making it into that snake 50. Looking cross field. I think he shot out one of the El Cartel players on the D side. See a body running off there.
Okay, he filled into the D2 and up to the snake 2.
.60 seconds left.
Oh, El Cartel just got shot out from the snake 2, from the snake 50.
Underground has nothing to do here but waste the time. They already have the point up against El Cartel, but if they want to keep that spread wide.
They're checking out that snake 50, and he's clean.
The snake side's completely blown open for El Cartel, I believe. So if that Underground snake player wanted to. Oh no, I'm mistaken. There's a snake corner there. He's hiding. Couldn't see him there. Making a good move into their snake 2. Clean. with 5 seconds left, I don't think they're going to be able to hit the buzzer. Ah, Snake player got killed.
Okay.
And that'll be time. Underground Long Island winning their point against El Cartel.
That was a very good point. Next up, we have Enemy of the State up against Walk On Warriors, both long-lived paintball teams, versus NYC Burrow Bros and Tropa D5.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, supplemented product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. What's up everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well.
Welcome back. We have Enemy of the State out of Long Live Paintball on the left and Walk On Warriors as well at Long Live Paintball on the right. Enemy of the State with 5 guns up off the break, all the way up the center.
And a full 5 alive for Enemy of the State here. Home player making the run out to the snake corner, making it alive too. No check from the refs.
Walk on
Warriors getting up to that outside snake. Snake 1.
Spread across the back.
Enemy of the State has a player walking off the snake side there, it seems. That'll be a 5-on-4. Walk on Warriors lost no bodies off the break.
Got a good spread on the field. Making that bump up into the D3 Walk on Warriors.
Both teams here zoned up in their bunkers trying to make something happen.
Enemies of State in that 50 brick, focused on that D side.
Good spread from both teams too. Like I was saying last set, Enemies got a player playing that brick in the center there, the 50.
Looks like Walk on Warriors filled out from the God to the snake corner.
I haven't seen him pull his gun off the D side. Maybe he's trying to lock that zone down.
Doesn't want him to push up into that 50. And he just moved into the outer snake wedge, Walk on Warriors.
Walk on Warriors making it up to the snake 2. Outside snake 2. Looking inside. I think he's trying to look for that 50 brick in the center there.
Looks like we're still 5 alive for Walk on Warriors.
Yeah, I don't think they lost anybody yet. Good comms going too. Finding the bodies, they know their kill count.
Looks like we're having another long point over here.
Snake 2 player trying to make something happen here, looking over that wedge.
And
trying to
snake
find
just
the body
filled
in
into
the snake.
that inside snake 2.
Ref running in here. Snake, Walk on Warriors losing their snake player.
Enemy State just lost their 50 brick. 4 on 3.
No, it's 2 players walking out for Enemy of the State.
4 on 2. Oh, snake side only on Enemy of the State.
Bumped inside, trying to get to that. Looks like he's trying to go for that 50 brick. He's on his stomach trying to crawl to it. Enemy of the State making a good case here for that 50 brick in the center, trying to use that to lock a zone down on the D side.
They're pushing both the center and the snake 50.
Walk on Warriors lost bodies.
You know, they must have done it when the camera was on Enemy of the State. Oh, enemy
killing the center player there.
1 body left.
Trying to make a run down the D side. Oh. Gets the kill out of the snake.
Okay, let's see if he's clean.
Walk on Warriors putting a point up against Enemy of the State here.
Okay, go for the check.
Clean point for Walk on Warriors.
That was a very good point. Almost 4 minutes long. Okay, so we have NYC Burrow Bros. I don't know much about this team. Versus LLP's own Tropa D5 line.
Burrow Bros plays out of Long Live.
Oh, they do?
I've seen them in the
before.
backfield on Saturdays.
Okay. I'm only here on Sundays normally, so that's why I haven't seen them.
Me too. But sometimes when I work the field, got to ref sometimes, you know. Support your local fields, ladies and gentlemen. Burrow Bro is going to be on your left. Tropa D5 is going to be on your right. Tropa D5, first place last event, if I remember correctly.
That is correct. Doubling the home NYC Burrow.
Both teams making clean runs here.
Made it in the snake clean. Spread across the back.
Two at that center can again. It seems like a lot of teams are getting the
And he just got clapped. It's hard though because both the secondary still have a body, and that's where the secondary on the snake side or the D side has to fill in, so your doubled home can move out.
Tropa D5 making a move up into the outside snake 2, looking crossfield.
And their second home player just filled over to the god.
Trying to find the bodies.
Still 5 alive. Moving up
Burrow
into
Bro's losing a second player out of that D side.
Okay, and Tropa moved up into the D3 and the snake 50. Looks like he's going to try to...
Tropa getting a little ballsy here, losing a third... Burrow Bro's losing a third player. I think it's just the snake left. Burrow Bro's trying to contest that Tropa player. Oh, no. I think it's just a little too late here.
Okay, don't shoot your own player. Okay. Nice quick point from Tropa. Take your time. Make sure you're clean before you hit the box.
1 minute and 16-second point here from Tropa.
Quick point. And he's clean.
Seems like there's no in between sometimes. It's either going to be really quick points, a lot of teams dialed in, or it's going to be a long point and gun battling, trying to get your moves made so you can get angles on the other players and clip people out.
Okay. Walk on Warriors up again, up 1-0 on Enemy the State with 6 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock. Walk on Warriors is going to be on the left. Enemy is going to be on the right. Let's see how it goes. I have a feeling this is going to be a quick point. I think Enemy came up with a game plan. I think they're going to lock in their lanes and they're going to push. Let's see what happens.
We've got a lot of refs on screen. Always want to thank them for making the tournaments always fun, exciting. They always do their jobs well.
Okay.
RTP picking the best refs out of the New Jersey, New York area.
Okay. Enemy the State going for some big runs.
Oh, Walk on Warriors losing a body out of their snake side. That looked like a clean breakout from Enemy the State, 5-on-4.
Made it to that 50 brick off break.
Snake player moving out to that snake side, the outside snake 1.
Okay, kill 2. Where was it from?
Walk on Warriors losing a second body out of their D side.
There we go. I heard the kill 2 from Enemy, so I was just looking from where it was.
Looks like you were right on the money there. Enemy dialed in, they got angry. Looks like they're making some plays here.
Okay. Walk on Warriors going up to that 40 wedge.
Also playing that center run of bunkers there, trying to make something happen. Enemy's got their guy in that 50 brick there too. It seems like that brick is trying to contest the D side.
Okay, they just lost. Enemy of the State just lost a body, so it's 4-on-3.
Oh, Enemy losing their center player.
And it was a trade.
Warriors losing their center player. Looks like a trade may have happened there.
Okay. 3-on-2.
Walk on Warriors with their snake player trying to make some ground here.
Enemy of the State in the 50. He doesn't know Walk-On Warriors is there.
Maybe a bit of some action going on here in the Snake 50. Nobody.
Oh, they don't know they're poison right now. Someone's got to pick up on that.
Oh, nice trade there. Enemy of the State looks like they're going to be making the run down, hanging the flag. Very close match there. They call the player clean?
I didn't see a thumb go up.
Is it?
I didn't. It looks like the refs are having a little talk.
From here, it looked like the player was clean. There was no point approved. Okay.
Oh, no, look. Went to Walk-On Warriors.
Walk-On.
Oh.
Was that Walk-On Warriors or Enemy of the State? Did they hang the flag dirty? I didn't see anything on the Enemy of the State player.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. We'll take a look at that later.
Tropa D5 going to be on your left here. NYC Burrow Bros going to be on your right. Tropa D5 with a pretty uncontested point last set. Burrow Bros need to come up with something here.
Oh, they're running to the box. Oh, wait, they stopped the clock. Okay, 10 seconds. NYC Burrow Bros lost their snake runner off break.
Tropa D5 making it all the way up to the snake 50.
Didn't even look like anyone was shooting at them.
They are not letting any grass grow under their feet with this point. They are making moves, trying to gain ground on the.
Another play walking off for NYC Burrow Bros from the D side.
Trying to put them in uncomfortable positions to get the point. Burrow Bros losing another player.
They're spread across the back in the home to God and the Cali.
Tropa D5 really putting the hammer down here. Burrow Bros got to come up with a game plan to give him an answer.
Unfortunately, with them up in the 50, this is not where you want to be across. And they just lost their D player.
Getting pinched out in those back bunkers, especially with all the angle that these front players are making on the field here. It's not where you want to be.
And
that might be Burrow Bros' whole team. I think Tropa just haven't found the bodies yet. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be it for Burrow Bros.
They're going
Tropa D5 with another very quick, uncontested point here. If I were Burrow Bros, I'd towel it. Got to keep the time.
That was Anthony Polera moving up into the snake 50. Okay, Tropa up 2-0.
Tropa D5 riding high off of that first place win last event. They are really not letting any grass grow under their feet. They want these points fast.
Enemy of the State tied up with Walk-On Warriors.
Enemy of
I got to get an answer on that point because it looked like they hung it. I guess it must have been a dirty hang.
No, Enemy of the State has a point.
I forgot Walk-On Warriors took the first point. Okay, sorry for my misunderstanding. So Enemy took the point against Walk-On Warriors. So
I don't think we saw the point go up before the screen flipped over to the other teams there.
Okay, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock.
Enemy
of time.
Enemy of the State going to be on your left. Walk-On Warriors going to be on your right. One-on-one matchup here. Let's see what each of these teams are going to pull out of their playbook here. Be a nice battle to see who can go up.
Walk-On Warriors sending runners all over the place.
Enemy of the State here putting 3 in the snake. 1 on the outside snake 2, 1 on the inside snake 2. Outside snake 2 player gets shot. They also have a corner player back there, and the corner player bumping into the snake, their home player bumping out to that can there.
Walk-on Warriors lost their snake player.
4-on-4. Enemy of the State losing a second body off of their D side. I think their D side is completely blown open. Refs coming in to check this can player.
Walk-on Warriors pushing up into the D50. Enemy moving up into the snake 50.
Enemy of the State has the snake stacked here. Basically in a line, you got the snake corner, snake 50, and the outside snake 1. Ref coming in for a check on the snake 50 player. He is clean.
That center wedge is giving him a lot of heat.
I guess enemy abandoned the center play here on that brick. I didn't see anybody get sent up there. It seems like they stacked the snake pretty hard. Walk-on Warriors, however, putting a body in that wedge, trying to contest the snake side from what I saw. Walk-on Warriors going to concede the point.
Okay, Tropa D5 up 2-0 on NYC Burrow Bros with 7 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock. I don't know, I have a feeling it's going to be another quick point again, the way Tropa is pushing up that snake side.
Tropa wants these badly. Do we know what their standing is for the season?
I can pull that up in just a sec.
If they get a podium at this event, they might be bringing home the entire cup.
They are 4th. The first 2 events, they came in 7th.
Okay.
And then last event, they came in 1st.
Still, though, Tropa D5 will playing with something to prove here. They really want these wins. They really want these points. They're putting the hammer down as fast as possible, trying to get up the field, make moves. That's what we like to see.
Okay, Tropa on the right.
Looks like a late start there from Burrow Bros.
Making it out wide to that snake
Burrow Bros
corner.
losing their Dorito player. Ref running in to look at this can player here. Or home player, actually.
Look, he's up in the 50 again.
Oh, minor penalty on New York City Burrow Bros. Not a good look here, especially if you're down 2 points. Tropa D5 in the snake 50 trying to make some moves happen here.
Looks like it's about to take out their snake.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news to Burrow Bros, but I think Tropa mopped this one up. That penalty came at such a bad time. I think it's just the Dorito player for NYC Burrow Bros trying to make what he can happen just by himself.
Yeah, that's not a situation you want to be in.
No, I mean, you can't towel it, but sometimes you really wish your pit would just save you from the...
And he just got clipped out.
Better than getting ran down, I suppose. Tropa D5, uncontested here against New York City Burrow Bros.
Look, they had a 4-minute mercy.
Really quick points here from Tropa D5.
You can't let that snake player get into the 50 off break pretty much.
No, and I think he did that pretty consistently throughout the entire set.
Congratulations on Tropa D5 winning your first point. Okay, we have Enemy of the State up 2-1 to Walk-on Warriors. 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. A lot of time, but these have been some pretty long points, so still enough time for at least 1 or 2 points.
Enemy of the State going to be on your right. Walk-on Warriors going to be on your left. A lot of exciting paintball.
I will say so.
D5 really bringing the...
I was expecting to see a lot of blowouts, and well, we just saw what happened with Tropa and NYC Burrow Bros, but they've been pretty close games. Okay, let's see. Enemy of the state, 5 guns up off break.
Ref running in here on the snake side. Both teams looking to do the aggressive play here.
Looks like they lost their front Dorito player and their back Dorito player. And we see
Walk-on
Burrow
Warriors
Burrows.
not looking good
Walk-on
here.
Warriors.
Enemy has the snake stacked. No snake corner this time around, but I think they sent somebody up to that 50 brick again. I guess they're trying that play again. They abandoned it last point, but it seems to be working for them this time around. Outside snake 2, inside snake 1. Walk-on Warriors has a player in the 50 wedge there, trying to contest the snake, trying to stop their advance.
And the
Enemy of the
inside
state.
snake 1 and
Enemy of the state
Dorito
has a
3.
50 brick.
2.
Enemy of the state and the snake 50 as well.
Just clapped out the Walk-on Warriors snake player.
Kill 3, losing their snake 50 player, but I don't think it's gonna matter much now. Walk-on Warriors not having an answer for enemy of the state. Cleaned up that point pretty quick. Enemy of the state player coming to hang the towel. A minute and 23 seconds left here for a pretty quick point from enemy.
And he's clean. And we're in X-ball.
Walk-on Warriors and enemy of the state are in X-ball. They conceded that point, I think. I think I heard them concede it. Smart move. I mean, a minute and 23 seconds. Minute and 23 seconds. You have. It's not a lot of room, but it's room to make something happen. 2 points with the way a lot of teams have been playing this layout. You can make something happen really quick. 30-second point.
Try to conserve that margin. I'm looking to see 1 or 2 gunners in the back, and then 3 people running up the center and trying to make something happen. That's what Walk-on Warriors needs to do.
Maybe we'll see a death run if they got a little bit of time left, but not a lot to make something happen. Maybe just something to hang a flag.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
But now's your time. Enemy of the state, they just have to hang out back, 5 guns up, and lock down the field. So the ball is in Walk-on Warriors' court right now. They really need to make something happen.
A minute left on the break time here for enemy of the state and Walk-on Warriors.
That X-ball's tough because when you're trying to do everything real quick in 2 minutes, get the pods picked up, clean off your players, load them up, gas them up, that 2 minutes goes really quick, and then you have to get them back on the box.
The unsung heroes of paintball are always the pit players. And whether you play or you don't, it's always good to have some
Knowing enemy of the straight, they have a lot of pit players today because they tend to roll pretty deep.
You ever play in an event and you got your sweetie or your kids or your husband, wife, whomever, always say thank you to them for helping out. It really does make the tournament go smoother. The less you have to do as a player and just focus on playing, it's always better. So if you got a large pit or just somebody helping out, always say thank you.
Okay, enemy on the left, Walk-on Warriors on the right. Enemy 5 guns up, pushing up the
Losing
center
their
to the
snake player.
They had the 2 on the snake side, yeah.
Back snake player, excuse me.
Walk-on Warriors pushing up into that 50. They're poisoned right now, so let's see if he knows he's there. And he just took him out. He's going for the run. Took out the snake player.
That Walk-on Warriors player hitting some breakdancing moves. Oh my God.
Talk about making something happen. And is he going to be able to? Are they going to be able to close this down? They got to take down that guy on the D side.
I don't want to call it deja vu here, but I think I might have predicted the 30-second point here.
Oh, okay. So they got to send someone running. Walk-on
Warriors.
They got to send someone running for the box.
Now. Enemy is not going to concede this point. They don't need to. Walk-on Warriors has to. They got to run.
Put your gun down and run. Touch that box.
Get over there.
Okay, make sure you're clean. Okay, good. Okay, they got time for one more point.
Buzzer at 17 seconds here. Let's hope this player is clean.
What a point for Walk-on Warriors.
They really brought it back to enemy. That was
Now, I've seen 17-second points before. I think the quickest point I've ever seen was Slug Kings versus NYPD's finest at TSXL a few years back, where the guy from Slug Kings just ran right up the gut, ran right between the God and the home, and hung it in 7 seconds. So, can it happen?
I have my own horror story, too. I had a, when I was the owner of New Jersey Havoc, I was doing a, what was it, TSXL against Enemy of the State, and I don't know if they practiced these drills on that backfield, but they had us in, I think, 9 seconds. They had us dead to rights in 9 seconds with a buzzer hit.
So can it happen?
17 seconds is a lot of room.
Statistically not likely, but
it's a lot more
if
room
they
than
can
9.
do that again,
that'd be
and
awesome.
Just keep the guys running. I'm talking 5 guns up and running up the gut. They might be able to make something happen.
That'd be really awesome. Tie it up here for Walk-On Warriors against Enemy of the State.
So
that
was some point.
I
didn't think it was
going
to happen, but I saw it. 1 body, 2 body, 3 bodies walking off. They made it happen. Let's see if it can happen again.
Keep in mind, all the ladies and gentlemen watching this stream here, that this is the second set of this event. So teams are already getting drastic. Everybody really wants to win this cup here. This is the RTP season closer, and it seems like every team is just going for it.
30
Last
seconds,
event for the season for a lot of teams, too, for those teams that aren't going to cup.
Okay, run to that box.
Walk-On Warriors going to be on your left, and Enemy of the State going to be on your right.
Let's see. Let's watch this breakout. I wouldn't have even brought a pod pack out. 17 seconds. Just
hold a pod
it.
in your hand. Don't even need the pod pack. It slows you down.
Okay, they're
running.
running.
Going for it. Oh, no. Why'd you stop?
He got clapped.
Go, go, go.
Die on your sword. Do it. Keep running. He's up in the 50.
I don't think they're going to make it happen.
No.
You got 6 seconds with a lot of... just too little, too late for Walk-On Warriors. But that was a great showing. Great way to die on their sword there.
I was impressed. That was a good match between Enemy of the State and Walk-On Warriors. They really brought their game today.
Yes, sir. Walk-On Warriors, hold your heads high, guys. You guys did a great job.
Okay, so next up we have New Jersey Crashouts versus Underground Long Island, and Saucy Nugs versus Top Chef Killers.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, what's up everyone? This is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a two-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in two sizes.
Okay, so we have New Jersey Crashouts over here on the left. Their first point against Underground Long Island, who just won their first point against El Cartel. Underground Long Island sending players pretty deep. New Jersey Crashouts lost a body off the break. They're trying to fill into that snake corner, and then the snake won. New Jersey Crashouts pushing up that outer snake. Underground Long Island is up there in that center wedge, the 40 wedge. And Crashouts just bumped out to that corner, and their home bumped out into the Dorito insert. Underground pushing into that snake 50. Still 5 alive for Underground Long Island. Pushing up the snake, New Jersey Crashouts into that outer snake wedge. Both teams matched up pretty evenly, even though New Jersey Crashouts is down a body. Took the field wide. Oh, New Jersey Crashouts lost their corner, but Underground Long Island lost their center player. And Crashouts just lost their Dorito 1. Looks like they are poisoned on the that snake wedge. Oh. Underground just lost their snake 2 player. Oh, nice rundown from Underground. And there's the concession. Point goes to Underground Long Island. 2.5-minute point. We have Saucy Nugs walking up on the left side of the field, the close camera, and Tom Dente's Top Chef Killers, who just won their first point, walking up on the right. They mercied the Blackhawks in their first point. Oh, Saucy Nugs, last player, making the run to the box. Saucy Nugs run into the snake corner, guns up and into that outer snake 2. Refs are checking a couple of their players. All clean, 5 alive for Saucy Nugs. Looks like Top Chef Killers spread out pretty evenly in the home and Dorito insert, Dorito 2, and in the snake. Saucy Nugs moving up into that outer snake wedge, looking on the inside. Looks like the snake side corners are matched up. Still 5 alive for Saucy Nugs. They're pushing up that field little by little. In that outer snake 2, snake corner home, Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. Looks like Top Chef Killers moved up into that center tower. Oh, Saucy Nugs center player made the move up the gut but got clipped. Looks to be 4-on-4. Up, Top Chef Killers moving up into that snake 50. He's asking for a check. He got clipped. Oh, and it was a minor. Should be 4-on-2 now. Saucy Nugs making that run up the snake side, trying to clap out the last 2 players on the Dorito side. And he's clean. He got checked out, but he is clean. Okay, just got to push up and try to get those. Oh, the Dorito 1, and now all that's left is the Cali, and it looks to be no one alive left for Top Chef Killers. They're going to run the clock, or they're going to... Yep, there's the concession from Top Chef Killers. Saucy Nugs up 1-0 to Top Chef Killers with 7 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Okay, so now we got Underground Long Island walking up on the left. New Jersey Crashouts walking up on the right. Underground is up 1-0 with 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Okay. Underground go with 3 runners up to the snake, outer snake 2, Dorito corner, and up the gut to the brick, and 2 people in the home and they filled out. He's up in the 50. Took out the 50 brick from Crashouts. Oh, Underground Long Island player in the 50 brick tried pushing up and got taken out. We got New Jersey Crashouts IV alive in the outer snake 1. The God, the Cali, and the Dorito corner. While Underground is pushing up that field, putting a lot of pressure on the up. Underground Long Island, Snake 50 player just got clapped out from the tape line. The home player filling out to the God and got clapped out as well. Looks like Crashouts is really pushing up this snake side in both the inner and outer snake. Underground Long Island looks like they got the home just moved out to the God, and they're in the Dorito 1. And Crashouts spread across the field in the Dorito 1, the outer snake wedge, and the tower. Snake player just moved up to that 50. Trying to get a shot on the Dorito player. Up. The player in the God bunker just got shot out, so it looks to be a 3-on-1. New Jersey Crashouts. And there's the concession. It's tied up between New Jersey Crashouts and Long Island Underground with 5 minutes left on the clock, 1-1. Okay, walking out right now, we got Top Chef Killers on the left. Saucy Nugs on the right with 7 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time left on this point. And like we said, we've been seeing lots of long points today, so plenty of time to make something happen for Top Chef Killers. Top Chef Killers with 3 runners on the snake side. Their snake runner got called out. Two players walking out for Saucy Nugs, at least. Top Chef Killers in that 50 brick, trying to lock down that D side. And pushing up to that center tower. Okay. Got Top Chef Killers in the snake corner. 50 bricks, center tower, and the Dorito corner. 4 alive. 4-on-2 situation, Top Chef Killers. Making that bump into the outer snake 1. Looks like the refs are coming to check out that 50 brick. Giving him a good look. No call, looks clean. Top Chef Killers pushed up to that outer snake wedge and then up into the 50. Top Chef just lost their center tower. Looks to be a 3-on-3 situation now. Top Chef has a 50, both 50 bricks in their Dorito corner. He's got to get out of there and push up that D side. Saucy Nugs has 2 players in the snake. Oh, he goes for the rundown and gets clapped out by the other snake player. Up. Snake side just got blown open. 2-on-1 situation. Top Chef Killer just has to figure out what's going on and make it happen. At this point, time is something that needs to be conserved. So plenty of time on the clock, but if they need to hang this and then get another one, they need to conserve as much as possible. The field is cleared, and they hung it. Okay, tied up on that point. Okay, we have New Jersey Crashouts walking out on the left and Underground Long Island walking out on the right with 5 minutes left, tied up. Plenty of time to make something happen for both teams. New Jersey Crashouts with 3 runners, one up the center, one in the snake, one over to the D side, 2 guns up. Looks to be 3 bodies alive. Underground Long Island, double the home, and they're both clean. Has someone in the snake and 2 over in the Doritos, the Dorito 1 and 2. And he just made the move, Underground, from the home to the corner. Pretty gutsy move, but he looks like he made it clean. And they're up in the outer snake wedge, while New Jersey Crashouts is alive in that 50 brick. And the outer snake 1. A snake player for Underground Long Island just getting shot out. And they moved out to the snake corner from the god and up into the outer snake wedge. Ref's going to check out the home player for Underground. He's clean. Both teams in their spots, holding down their lanes. Looking to be another one of those long points we were talking about. 1v1, scores 1-1. None of them want to concede that point. Up. Underground losing a player from the D side. Ref's going to go check out the Dorito insert player for New Jersey Crashouts looks to be clean. Underground Long Island Dorito player just made it up into the Dorito 50. Taken out by New Jersey Crashouts center player who just got taken out also. We got New Jersey Crashouts in that Snake 50 brick, looking in on that center tower. Center tower player is going to get checked out by 2 refs. And he's out. Just that one player in the Snake corner, it looks like. Oh, he just took out the front Snake player. Are we in a 1v1 right now? Both players seeing each other moving around. He just made the run up the center, the player from Underground. He's in that center little W. New Jersey Crashouts in that Snake corner. We are at the 1 minute mark. Both players knowing whoever takes this point is probably going to win the match. So now is not the time to make a stupid mistake. Now is time to find your player and to take them out. He's over in that 50 brick, battling with the Snake corner. Player from Underground Long Island. Hop in that beam. Now in their center wedge. Oh, just took out the Snake corner player from Jersey Crashouts. 27 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if it's a clean hang. It is. Up 2-1 with very little time left on the clock. Okay, Saucy Nugs. Top Chef Killers tied up with 4 minutes left on the clock. A lot can happen in 4 minutes, as we can see, or a lot, or not a lot, depending on the way. That's what we were pretty much saying. We're seeing 1 minute points and 5 minute points. Player from Top Chef just gave me a little wave. Tied up with 4 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what they can do. Last point, they sent 3 players running down deep. Let's see if that's what they do again. Okay, so let's see. Top Chef with 2 runners and 3 guns up, spread across the back. Oh, Saucy Nugs just lost a player off the break. Filling into the corner from the home. They're in both corners. The mini tower over there on the D side and the Snake, outer Snake 2. Top Chef is in the inside Snake 3. That mini brick, the D2, the Cali, and the home. The Snake player just made the hop over to that Snake wedge clean. Mirrored up with the Snake player from Saucy Nugs. Saucy Nugs in both corners, pushing up the sides of the field. In the D2 and the outer Snake 2 wedge. Okay, Top Chef moved up into that Dorito 3. Up, Top Chef just losing their home player. Saucy Nugs pushing up into that D3. Both sides of the field mirrored up, the 2 D3s and the 2 outer snake 2s. Top Chef snake Dorito insert player moving up into that Dorito corner. Saucy Nugs snake corner player asking for a check, and he's hit. So Saucy Nugs has a Dorito corner and a outside snake 2. We have a minute 40 left on the clock. Now's time to make something happen. Saucy Nugs 2 on the D side moving into the Dorito 1. Saucy Nugs hopping the beam, did he trade? Did he make that clean? Oh, nope, it was a clean trade. 60 seconds left on the clock. Saucy Nugs, time to make something happen. Looks like Top Shift just has that Dorito player. Just walking off. What's going on?
Bruno, was that a no point? Oh.
Okay, I just confirmed with the ref. That was actually a no point. Both teams lost their players. Okay. Underground Long Island up 2-1 to New Jersey Crashouts with 27 seconds left on the clock. This is time where New Jersey Crashouts has to send it, just like before with Walk-On Warriors. They got to keep one player in the back with pods on his back, and everyone else has to go running up the gut trying to make something happen. This is not the time for New Jersey Crashouts to hang out in the back, because they will lose this point if they do that. There's only 27 seconds left on the clock. Thank you. Five guns up for Underground Long Island. New Jersey Crashouts pushing up that 50. Let's see. They got 15 seconds left. Can they? One body, two bodies walking out for Underground Long Island. Oh, a penalty on Underground Long Island, and one body left got taken out. He did not have time to touch the box. That was an impressive showing. If he had about 3 more seconds, he would have been able to hang that. Very impressive attempt. Okay. Saucy Nugs, Top Chef Killers tied up with 29 seconds left. Both teams have to send it. Last point was a no point. Both teams losing all their players. So let's see what can happen. Let's see who can make this happen. Saucy Nugs is the free agent team put together by the tournament. So far, so good. Pretty impressive. Playing playing cohesively. And sending players running up the center, Saucy Nugs. Guns up, penalty on Top Chef Killers. Running up the snake side, Saucy Nugs. Up the gut, they got someone in the 50. Do they have enough time? 10 seconds, they have to take out that last player. Up, and there's a penalty on Saucy Nugs. Do they have the bodies to cover it? Or was that a penalty? Was that another penalty on Saucy Nugs? All right. Checking to see if he's clean. Refs are having a little conference over here. 1 second left on the clock. This player from Saucy Nugs over here. Okay, let's see what happened. I might have to go ask the refs again what happened. That last penalty, it looked like it was on Saucy Nugs because it was thrown by the ref in the back D side, but I'm not 100% sure. So now the refs have to go talk it out and see what happened.
What happened? No point? Swing point? Point for top? What was this? So Top Chef got the point?
Okay, I just asked the refs. It looks like that was a point for Top Chef because a penalty was assessed and there wasn't anyone to cover the body. That was some good paintball watching, though. Unfortunately, they got a penalty, but that was some good paintball we just watched. Let's wait to see it happen on the clock. Grim, the head ref, is talking with the clock right now. Hate to see it happen. Wait, they just told me it was a point for Top Chef.
I thought you said it was a point for Top Chef. This says Saucy Nugs. What? Okay.
Okay, there we go. Okay, they fixed it. Okay. Top Chef just won 2-1 to Saucy Nugs. That was some good paintball we just watched. Okay, well, we will be back in a little bit. Next up is Crusty Crew and Walk On Warriors, and also Blackhawks versus Tropa D5. So some good points coming our way.
I would like to get my guys in it, and from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. Check with myself for permission. They're here at every
With Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear. What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, what's up, everyone? This is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to
Okay, so walking up now, we have Enemy of the State walking up on the left, and NYC Burrow Bros on the right. And after in this set, we have El Cartel versus Saucy Nugs. So looking to be some good paintball. Let's see what happens. Looks like 5 guns up for Enemy of the State, and then they sent a runner into that inside snake and a player running into the 50 wedge. Ref's checking out the snake runner, and he pulled him. 4 alive for Enemy of the State. And another player coming out for Enemy of the State, the 2 on the snake side, so 3 alive. Home player moving out to the God bunker. Saucy Nugs just lost a player. They got someone in the inside snake 2 moving into the outside snake wedge. In the home, the Dorito corner. Enemy of the State center brick player staying alive, focusing on the center. They just took out the home player for NYC Burrow Bros. He made the bump up to the wedge and was taken out by the snake. The two on the snake side pushing up the tape side, trying to match up the Burrow Bros, but got taken out. Looks to be all that's left is the Dorito 1 player for Enemy of the State. And NYC Burrow Bros pushing up to the 50. Up, but was taken out, the 50 snake player. They have someone in that center mini W. The Dorito player for Enemy of the State is hanging in there tough. Believe we're in a one-on-one right now. NYC Burrow Bros pushing into that Snake 50 to battle with Enemy of the State's Dorito 1. Enemy of the State moving up straight to the Dorito 3. And he just got taken out. Impressive player from impressive move from the Dorito player on Enemy of the State. Hanging in there and taking out the last body. Walking to the box, trying to get the other team to towel. Just hanging out there. This is where Burrow Bros has to hang that towel. It does not help them losing this time. There we go. Okay, nice little 3-minute point right there. And the State up 1-0. Okay, El Cartel walking out on the left. Saucy Nugs walking out on the right, the Throw Together squad. They played some good paintball. I know they didn't take that point, but it was very close last time they played.
What'd I miss?
Enemy just beat Burrow Bros in a 3-minute point.
All right.
They were down 2 bodies pretty early, but they hung in there and they just took them one by one.
Burrow Bros is a new team out here. We haven't seen them out here yet.
Okay, El Cartel on the left and Saucy Nugs on the right. El Cartel sending a snake runner to the outer snake. He got shot out off the break. 4 alive for El Cartel in the God, the Home, the Dorito Tower, now the Dorito 2, and the Dorito mini brick over there. Saucy Nugs in the outer snake 1. Their center player just moved into the 40 wedge and is in the Dorito insert mini brick and the Dorito 1.
Saucy have a corner on the snake side. El Cartel makes a good move in the middle.
Yeah, right up to that 40 wedge from the home, I believe. Refs running out to check that center player. And threw a towel on El Cartel. I mean, threw a flag on El Cartel.
Yeah, his corner play is telling him to go.
When you see that flag, that's when their team has to figure out what's going on. If you capitalize on that, then it's your point. He just asked for a quick check. He made it to their snake corner, took out the Dorito player, and there's the towel. Saucy Nugs, 1-0 to El Cartel. Good point. Okay, we have the Burrow Bros walking up on the left. Enemy of the State walking up on the right. Little under 7 minutes left on the clock. Enemy of the State won their first point.
What do you think of these Wonder Bread shirts?
They
Jerseys.
definitely have some interesting jerseys, Enemy.
Yeah. This is Burrow Bros. Burrow Bros.
Yeah, Burrow Bros is out there running to the far side, to the
All right.
left side.
10 seconds, guys. Come on.
Yep.
One,
Get yourself to
two,
the box.
3, 4, 5. Okay. I'll keep an eye on enemy. You keep an eye on Burrow Bros.
4 guns up for Burrow Bros and a snake runner.
Oh.
5 alive for Burrow Bros.
Oh, enemy loses 2 off the break. Both guys on the snake side.
Okay, let's
Some
see.
good shooting.
Let's see if Burrow Bros caught up on that and pushes the snake side before enemy fills in. Burrow Bros just lost a player, their snake player.
Lost their insert player, right?
Yep, they're one on the snake side.
Yep. Enemy does have a player at the 50 brick, and they're spreading the field out, so they do have some. Yeah, they let this player get out to the corner. So actually, that stopped the bleeding for enemy. 50 brick battling good with that Dorito. He took him
Dorito just
out.
got clapped out.
Yeah,
So it's 3v3.
Enemy is coming back pretty good here.
They've really been dominating the center, enemy, all day.
That's so funny. The player at the 50 brick is just split on the pipe. It's like sitting on the pipe, basically.
Okay, Burrow Bros spread across the back in the Cali, the God, and the snake corner.
Goob's in the corner here for enemy. Goob's number 79. Just letting the paint fly.
Enemy pushed up to that D3.
He's communicating well. Telling him what he's seeing. Who's your pick on this?
I mean, I don't know much about Burrow Bros, but Enemy of the State's out here every Sunday running drills and working on their game. So I always root for the underdog, but I hate to say it, Enemy, as far as I know, seems to be the dominant team.
Yeah, I think enemy probably has the more experience. I think Burrow Bros they're a local team to Long Live, and I think they're, we'll see what happens next season, but I think they're trying to make a run for it.
Okay, Burrow Bros God player just made the bump into the snake, and he got clapped out.
Jeez, a lot of long-range gun battles.
It's very wide open on this snake side. You take one step off the box on the left, and you see the entire snake side. So.
Oh yeah. I think that's why, even though enemy lost 2 off the break, they can kind of manage the field as long as you spread it. Have someone over here, either in the can or the tower, just to be able to handle the side. I think enemy just lost their center player, so it's probably 2 on how many you think?
I think it's just that snake corner over there.
Okay.
We got another body walking off for Burrow Bros.
Yeah. Okay, and they have someone on the Dorito side. He looks like he just pinched him out. All right. They know what the count is. How much time we got?
3.5 minutes left on the clock.
Cool.
And there's a concession.
Hope you guys are enjoying the show out here. RTP, it's event 4, season closer. Beautiful weather, 70-something degrees, and nice little cool breeze in the air. Come out. We're at Long Live Paintball in Old Bridge, New Jersey. If you guys are local, feel free to shoot out here for the afternoon. We're going to be out here all day.
Okay, Saucy Nugs and El Cartel walking out. Saucy Nugs is up 1-0 with 8.5 minutes left on the clock.
They're my team. I love Saucy Nugs, but El Cartel's got them beat with the jerseys. They got cool jerseys. It looks like Pablo Escobar on the front of the jersey.
I believe the Enemy of the State made those jerseys.
Yeah, I think so.
So that's a good thing. Enemy of the State makes some real nice jerseys for the local teams here. He made jerseys from Arlotta made jerseys for my team as well. They came out really nice.
Yeah, Mike Arlotta, creative director over there. He's doing an amazing job, killing it for a couple seasons now. Keep up the good work, guys.
They run a good company and good teams.
There you go. That's what paintball needs. Solid people.
Okay, Saucy Nugs. 2 runners going wide.
Oh, jeez. We got
3 guns
two
up.
down on the Dorito side. I mean, on the Snake side for El Cartel. Same as exactly the same kind of breakout as Enemy.
And Saucy Nugs Snake runner got shot out, but their corner made it alive, guns up, and they just lost their center player. So we're in a 3-on-3 situation over here. 3 bodies. We got El Cartel. We got a home and Dorito 1 and Dorito 2.
See, the home needs to spread it out to the Snake side.
And then Saucy Nugs we got in the Snake corner. We got in the Dorito insert mini brick and the Dorito 1.
What do you think of that name? Good name, Saucy Nugs. What?
I've heard worse names for paintball teams, but yeah, it's good. It's a decent name.
What? You've heard better names? Come on, like I stole it from Wendy's. They haven't contacted us yet, but you know, I'm guaranteeing they're not like the Wendy's people are not watching this live stream. If they are, you know, get in touch. We'll work something out. Just don't sue me.
As long as you don't monetize on it, you should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, it looks like we're in a bit of a stalemate, 3v3.
Saucy just lost one of their.
Oh
snake
yeah, they
players.
lost their Snake corner. So they're on the, and they just lost their one on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
El
think
Cartel
taking
sent
advantage.
their player over to the Snake. He's looking for that last player on the Dorito
I
side.
think he got him. Yeah, he got him.
No, he's still there.
Someone's walking out.
That was the front Dorito.
Oh, gotcha.
They still have someone in that Dorito corner, Saucy Nugs. Oh wait, the ref's going to check him out and pulled him. Oh, and gave him a penalty. Does that mean they start down a body next time if he was the last body?
Yeah, it sounds like that. Yeah, at least it was yellow though. All I see is red flags out here.
Okay.
All right, tied it up.
El Cartel just tied it up. There's still 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to make something happen.
Okay. Good stuff, guys. Give the viewers something they want to see. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but LLP's put down some new turf, fresh for this event. Guys at Long Live have been out here all week long, pulling the old stuff up, which I don't know. In my opinion, I like the turf here, but this stuff looks a lot softer, a lot nicer.
It was weird. I haven't walked on new turf before. It was definitely.
It's like shag carpeting.
Yeah, had almost a little bounce to it.
Yeah, it's definitely. It looks great to slide on and dive on. It's like it looks like. Obviously, it doesn't look like real grass, but it feels like real grass. You know.
Okay, so Enemy of
nice
the
and
State.
soft.
Enemy of the State's up 2-0 with 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
All right, Burrow Bros.
Still some time to make something happen for Burrow Bros, but not that much.
They need to do the same thing they did last time: shoot 2 off the break and then capitalize. That's what I'd be telling them if I was the coach in the pit. Time to capitalize. Push down that snake.
Enemy of the State 4 guns up, doubling the home and
Ooh.
a Snake runner, and
Burrow
then
Bros.
someone straight up to that 50 brick.
Burrow Bros takes a bounce off the break. He's clean.
Are we a 5v5? Looks like it. Ref's checking out the Dorito insert player.
Yeah, everyone's must be getting bounces or something because I think Enemy needs to check their paint.
The enemy Snake player just went up into that outside Snake wedge.
Okay, Burrow Bros make a good move into that snake wedge.
Matching it up.
What do we call that? Snake 2, right?
I call it the outer Snake 2 because there's 2 snakes, so the outer Snake 2 or the Snake wedge.
Oh.
And Burrow Bros made it to that. Oh,
Ooh.
they made it to the Snake corner, but then their front Snake player got clapped out.
Yeah, I saw lots of splashes in there. Looked like a good time. All right. Ooh, Burrow Bros tower player in the middle got shot. He got
That's a dangerous tower to be in. It's very easy to get pinched out from the
yeah,
sides.
a lot of angles in there.
Yeah.
He was looking snake side, so it must have been that snake corner wrapped. Do they have enemy has someone in the snake or no?
Oh, and he did, but he just got shot out from the 50. But they do have another snake player. He's in the inside snake 1.
Gotcha.
Enemy just has to run out the clock here. They're up 2-0.
Oh, yeah?
It's Burrow Bros that's down 2 points, 1:45 on the clock. They're the ones that have to make something happen.
They got to get aggressive. It's a tough position to be in. You got an experienced team. They're up points. All they need to do is shoot their guns. Burrow Bros player in the snake corner here is Ant-Man, number 21. Wow, they lost someone on the Dorito side.
Looks like they just have the 2 corners, Burrow Bros, the snake corner and the Dorito corner.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Ant-Man looks like he wants to make a move up.
That's not where you want to be. Well, this 50 brick player at Enemy of the State's really keeping them both in their spot.
He's just trying to burn down the...
Enemy just lost another player.
Let's go.
Still got 3 alive.
Trade out with him. Go hit that buzzer. Let's go.
45 seconds left on the clock.
Slowly slipping away.
An enemy moving, matching him up in that snake 2. Oh, he just traded with the snake player just traded with the 50 brick.
He needs the guy on the Dorito side to know what's going on. There's still someone on the Dorito side for enemy. So it's still, I think it's 1-on-1.
I think it's 2-on-1. Enemy's got 2 bodies.
Enemy, where's the second body?
The snake 2 and the Dorito 3.
Oh, those guys just need to sit. So
they only 10 seconds left, so that's all they got to do: sit and hold their lane. And that's game. Enemy of the State just beat NYC Burrow Bros 2-0. Okay, we got El Cartel walking out up against Saucy Nugs, tied up 1-1 with 6 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time to make something happen. Both teams playing very well today. So let's see what happens. And now they're in X-Ball, so after this, they only got 2 minutes to run back out on the field. Okay. El Cartel with 2 runners, 3 guns up. Looks like they all made it to their primaries. They pushed up to that Dorito 3. Saucy Nugs body walking off for them. They have a player in the inside snake 1 Dorito corner. El Cartel pushing up that snake side into the outside snake 2, but they lost their snake corner. And their center player just pushed up into that 50 brick. He's getting checked out by the ref. And he got pulled. Got taken out by that snake player. Oh, El Cartel in the outer snake wedge. The Dorito 2 and the Dorito 3 spread across the field. Saucy Nugs just made... Oh, That was some run from Saucy Nugs. Did he get hit? Did he hit? Is he asking for a check? Oh, he got hit. That was some run from the inside snake one all the way around the 50 brick and taking out their snake player.
5 minutes left, all tied up. What do we got? Dorito.
The 2 Doritos for El Cartel. The 2 and the 3. And I don't have a good view of Saucy Nugs' side. Oh, here we go. Saucy Nugs in the Dorito 1.
Yeah, if we only had someone to change the cameras.
El Cartel made the move from the Dorito 2 out to the center 40 wedge.
Okay, there's Saucy Nugs playing Dorito 1.
Yeah, I think that's just their last body.
Probably.
2-on-1 situation.
1, yeah.
Not in a great spot the way El Cartel spread out. He's got a battle from both sides of his bunker. Four minutes left. 2-on-1 in favor of El Cartel. Pushing up to the center brick, up to their 40 wedge. Trying to wrap it and get that shot. Saucy Nugs is posted up on that wedge, though. This is where the Dorito player from El Cartel has to make that move up the tape line. El Cartel pushing. Oh, before he got the chance, he got taken out.
Got him. 3 minutes left. Okay.
3 minutes left. And let's see, is it a clean hang? Clean hang for El Cartel, up 2-1, 3 minutes left. They're in X ball. Still plenty of time for Saucy Nugs to make something happen.
We're in the 10:50 match right now. Yeah, Saucy Nugs versus El Cartel. 10:50, enemy of the state of New York. Burrow Bros, 11:25 match coming up. Crusty Crew and Crashouts. That'll be a fun one to watch. And then Top Chef and Walk On Warriors. That'll be another good back and forth.
Walk On Warriors has been playing pretty good today.
Yeah,
we've really been seeing them come along all season.
Yep. Yep, they're another team that's been out here putting in the work. I think we're right on time today so far, schedule-wise. It's 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we're in the middle of the 10:50 match. So good. Things are running just like they should be.
Okay, Saucy Nugs up on the left. El Cartel on the right, not at the box yet, but they're getting there.
El Cartel's looking a little slow. I don't know, they're not too pumped. Like to see teams run to the box.
They still have 30 seconds. That's plenty of time. Save your energy for the match.
There we go. Let's go.
There they are.
Who is he? What number is he? That's the guy I want to watch out for this game.
Who, on Saucy Nugs or El Cartel?
That guy. Red mask. El Cartel. Yeah, he's a Dorito side player.
Okay. Saucy Nugs. 4 guns up with a snake. Well, 3 guns up with a snake runner and a Dorito runner. Looks like 5 alive for Saucy Nugs. And 5 alive for El Cartel. El Cartel in the home center tower. Home just moved to the God. He's up to the Dorito 3. Saucy Nugs is in the snake corner, the home. the Dorito insert. The Dorito 1. I don't see the snake player. Got a player walking off for El Cartel. Looks like he got hit on the hopper over there, the player from El Cartel.
None of the refs are moving towards him.
It looked, it looked like I saw a break on there. Unless it's a sticker or something, but I thought I saw the break.
I don't think you can have stickers. No stickers allowed these days. Was it the guy in the can that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, his hopper looks okay. Oh, he does have a number sticker on top.
Oh, okay.
He's got player number 00. Or maybe it's 10.
Okay. And El Cartel pushing up into the inside snake 2.
That was a good
And
shot.
out to the corner. Oh, Saucy Nugs losing one of their snake players. Only a minute and a half left on the clock, so Saucy Nugs has, oh, they made the run out to the corner and got
I think
clapped.
he just got shot in his foot.
Yeah.
He didn't. Ooh. Wow. This player's just standing out in the open.
Saucy Nugs really needs to make something happen. We're about to hit the 1 minute mark. They got 2 people in the Doritos, the 1 and the 2. The one in the Dorito moving back to the home. And then over to the snake corner. Without any heat on him. Okay, I'm assuming he's going to make a run up the tape. Stopping in the snake 1. 28 seconds. He's got to run and take out this last body. He's in the snake 40, the snake 2 wedge.
Oh, Saucy. Let's go, Saucy.
Snake 50, 20 seconds left. He's got to take that last body out and make the run. He does not have the time to spare. He's got that 1 player left in the Dorito 1.
That guy's battling on the outside, too. I'm not even sure they see him.
4, 3.
No, he's done.
Okay.
Probably, I think he lost track of the clock.
El Cartel took it against Saucy Nugs. 2-1 close match. He needed another 10 seconds, and I think he would have had it. Okay, so that concludes this set. We have Crusty Crew, New Jersey Crashouts, and Top Chef Killers versus Walk-On Warriors.
11:25, guys. Stick with us. We're just going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll see you in a minute.
Soft, or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com.
BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear. What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors.
Okay, we got Crusty Crew out here on the left and New Jersey Crashouts out here on the right. Got 3 guns up for Crashouts with 2 runners. The
Crusty Crew losing a player off the break here.
same thing with Crashouts. They're 2 on the snake side, played a little loose. Oh,
Losing their center player.
Yep, Crashouts just lost their center wedge player. Snake player for Crashouts moving into the outside snake 1.
Crusty Crew got a good field spread going on here.
3 alive for Crashouts. Their Dorito insert player moved into the Dorito 1. How many alive? We got 4 alive for Crusty Crew?
Yeah, 2 back players, 1 in the snake, 1 in the Dorito. We got a snake player in that inside 2, and then there's a center player at that 50 brick.
So 4 on 3 bodies in favor of Crusty Crew. Crashouts home player made the move out to the God, and ref called him clean. Pretty hard move with guns on you. Pretty long run. I know it's only like 10 feet, but it's 10 feet with no cover. Looks like Crusty made it up to the inside snake 3.
Crusty losing their back Dorito player, so the ref run over there. I think he asked for a check and it wasn't clean. Not something you want to be doing when you're up on bodies, is losing players out of your back line here.
So now we're in a 3-on-3 situation. No one on the Dorito side for Crusty Crew. In the corner, the inside snake 3 and the center brick. But it looks like that brick player is locking down the D side.
Oh, I didn't even know Crashouts had a snake player in there. He's been keeping his head down the entire game, it seems.
He's been staying alive. He went in from the inside snake, and there in the outside snake 1, the God, and in the Dorito. Is that the 1 or the 2? I think the 1. A little more spread across the field, but more towards the back. Crusty Crew putting pressure on that 50.
Crusty Crew player coming out to the outside snake 2 here into the 50.
New Jersey Crashouts pushing up to that outside snake 2 wedge.
You don't want your 2 guys furthest up the field to be looking down the same way, though. Oh, okay.
There we go. So
they just got to lock down these lanes. That's really it. They have the body advantage. They can let Crashouts come to them. Crashouts player going up the Dorito side. Tactical retreat here from Crusty Crew. Good awareness there.
another one of those long points, 3.5 minutes in.
Seems like it can go either way.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
Playing a dangerous game there at the 50.
Someone's about to. Let's see.
Did that Crusty Crew player that moved, bumped out from the snake corner to that can, did he go back?
I don't know. Let's see. Oh, just taking it. Oh, okay. Looks like the Crusty Crew just cleared the field.
Oh, there he is.
2 bodies left alive.
3 bodies
Three
left
bodies?
alive.
Oh,
He did bump back into the snake corner. A little bit of a tactical retreat. I guess they're waiting for the towel here.
Trying to run down that clock. Over 5 minutes in. There we go. Okay, first point goes to Crusty Crew. Okay, we got Top Chef Killers walking up on their left, and Walk on Warriors walking up on the right.
Top Chef Killers with a 2-0 going into their third game of the prelims here.
Tom Dente's done a good job with them all season. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Pretty big bite for Walk On Warriors, sending 3 runners up to this outside snake 1, the 40 wedge, and the Dorito 2. Everyone made it. Top Chef. Did Top Chef lose a body off the break?
I don't think I saw anybody walk out. I think it's 5 versus 5.
They got someone in the outside snake 1, the corner, the Dorito insert, and the Dorito 2. Where's the 5th body?
I think he might be in that center brick there.
Okay, that wedge is probably blocking my view.
A lot of teams here doing the same, a version of the same play, putting their own spin on it.
Oh yeah, I can see him here. He's in the center wedge. So 5v5 still. Okay, there he is.
I don't know if I manifested it when I was talking with you earlier, but I'm really happy to see a lot of the teams using that 50 brick now.
Okay, Top Chef up in this outside snake 2. Walk On Warriors bumped out to the snake corner. Still 5 on 5, and they're taking some pretty big bites.
Walk On Warriors.
Oh, Top Chef lost their front snake player.
Walk On Warriors lost their corner player.
At the same time? Okay.
Yep.
4v4 situation.
You could really do a lot of damage from the snake here. The spread is really good.
And that's why you see teams sending 3 bodies snake side. Because the shots are there if you can make it alive.
A couple of points ago, Enemy of the State, I think they put almost 4. Well, they biased their center player toward the snake. They cleaned it up really good with that.
Okay, Walk On Warriors.
Good communication from a lot of the teams today, too. A lot of teams are really locking in, trying to find the bodies, making sure their own players are accounted for as well.
Okay, Top Chef Killers moving back up this snake. 4 bodies alive. Dorito corners, Dorito 2.
50 wedge is locking down the snake side for Top Chef Killers, looking in to the outside tape, trying to cover that that bump into the 50 brick on the snake side.
And he just turned inside.
Perfect move there.
Now it's time to make the move.
Walk On Warriors losing a Dorito side player. He's walking out the back there.
They just made it into that. Oh. Top Chef just locked their center brick.
Coming in for a check here.
The snake player is getting checked out.
Yeah, he killed him. He got him.
He took out the 40 wedge. There's 3 bodies left alive for Top Chef. Is that it? Is there anyone? Oh, he just took out the last player in the snake. Oh, they have 1 left.
In the Dorito, but the Dorito's trying to make a run down the field here. I think he just got shot.
Sometimes hard seeing what's going on that Dorito side.
Heard Top Chef calling kill 5 out there.
Okay. Okay, Top Chef took that point. 4.5-minute long point. Okay, Crusty Crew up 1-0 to Crashouts with a little over 5 minutes left on the clock.
Crusty Crew is going to be on your right. New Jersey Crashouts is going to be on your left. 2 teams that play out of Long Live, too.
I'm not familiar with Crusty Crew. How long have they been playing out here? I know Crashouts. They've been playing all season.
Crusty Crew's been here for a couple of months. I think they formed off of another team. I'm not quite sure the story there, but I know a couple guys on the team, all great ballers, nice guys.
Been watching a lot of good paintball today. We don't get
Looks like a 5-on-5 breakout here for both teams.
Crusty Crew making it up into that 40 wedge and the inside snake 3.
Crusty Crew has been taking some big bites.
Okay, crash out. Snake player made it into the outside snake 1. Oh, the corner just got clapped out by his mirror.
Very conservative paintball here from Crusty Crew. They got their positions and they're just trying to lock their zones down. Not trying to make any stupid moves, no stupid gunfights, just trying to find the bodies and get them out.
Home player made the run to the corner from Crashouts, snake corner. Pretty ballsy move, but he made it.
I don't think anybody was looking cross for Crusty Crew to catch him out there. Ref coming in to check the NJ Crashout player here. Looks like he's clean.
Crusty Crew snake player made it to the inside snake 3. And their center player made it up to the 50 brick. Crashouts looking down that tape in that outside snake 2 wedge. And he just took out that snake corner.
Crusty Crew player getting pulled here.
Just lost their snake player.
Snake's trying to get that 50 brick too. He was backing off the beam there, trying to get him out.
I don't know if he's got the shot. I think he's got to either move up or wrap around.
The pin's blocking his view, I think.
Yeah. Okay, Crusty Crew center brick players looking D side now. Now is Crashouts.
Crashouts going for it.
Oh.
Got the center player.
Oh, was it? But he got. Did he get? Okay, no, he didn't.
I think there's just 2 bodies left for Crusty Crew. One in that back Dorito there.
He just made a retreat to that the mini brick insert on the D side. Not a bunker I'd want to be in this situation, because I always feel trapped in like a mini brick.
You want something with a lot of angle, a lot of playability. You don't want to be caught in such a big bunker if you're trying to fight yourself out of a 3v1, 2v1, whatever it is.
Yeah, you don't want to be stuck on your knees in a situation like this. And now
Ref coming in for a check here. I heard the player saying get out. Crusty Crew trying to make something happen here. I think it's just too little, too late for this point.
The snake player's clean. They thought he was hit for Crashouts. Sounds like he's calling the field's clear. Is he the only one left alive? Let's check if he's clean. Got 3 refs checking him out.
Oh, they find something?
I don't know. He made a pretty ballsy move, so they just want to make sure he's clean. Who's Rob? Oh, they
Crusty Crew lost the point to Crashouts. Good job, Crashouts.
tied
putting
it
a
up
point on
with
the board.
1 minute left on the clock. Okay, Top Chef Killers are walking out on the right up against Walk On Warriors. They're up 1-0 to Walk On Warriors with a little under 6 minutes left on the clock. Okay. Those odd games are tough because you got to run across this field to the other side of the field. Okay, let's see, game in 10. Top Chef Killers with 3 guns up and a runner up the gut to the center brick and the inside snake 3. The center brick player for Top Chef got shot out though.
Looks like it's 5 alive for Walk On Warriors. Or wait, looks like they got 1 walking off. Looks like it's 4 on 4.
4 on 4 situation.
Or maybe 3 on 3. I see another one walking out for Top Chef Killers. It could be 4 on 3.
Okay. They have, let's see, Walk On Warriors has the outside snake 1, the Dorito insert mini brick, and where's the last body?
Oh.
I didn't see a third body, another body walk off.
Oh, they got 1 in that Dorito. That blue Dorito up there.
There he is. Okay, Top Chef moved up to the outside snake 2 wedge. Battling tape side with the outside snake 1.
You know, a lot of these guys, they have some moments of some great communication, and then it just dies down. Well, I feel like, you know, 30 more seconds can make or break the game in a situation like this.
Communication is key in this game. Once it stops, that's when things start unraveling.
Looks like we've got a running referee over here.
Let's see, he's checking him out. Looks,
Oh,
yeah, Eddie pulled him.
Got him. Looks like the referee took a couple. Guys, if you see...
Occupational hazard.
Yeah, right? Guys, if you see a referee running in, he's coming to help you. Don't have to shoot him anymore, then he already gets shot.
Okay, so Walk On Warriors has the Dorito 3 and the outside snake 1.
There you go.
Bumped up to that outside snake 2, mirrored up his opponent on Top Chef Killers. Top Chef has the Dorito 1.
Is it a 2v2?
I heard Top Chef just yell 32, so I don't know where the third body is though.
Could he be in that snake? Oh, he's in the snake corner here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to, you don't have a good view of the snake corner from here.
Here he comes on the inside. He hears him shooting his gun. Oh, good.
Okay. Oh.
Is that a trade? Looks like he's still alive.
Okay. It's just 1 body left alive for Walk On Warriors?
Is that a body walking off for Top Chef? Oh, looks like that's a point for Top Chef Killers.
No, that was Walk On Warriors.
That was Walk On Warriors?
He just snuck down that D
No
side.
way. Oh, that's awesome.
Top Chef did not see him coming.
I thought that was a body walking off. No, that was Walk On Warriors. Wow.
It's hard because the rest of his team has white jerseys.
Yeah. Oh, is he in a darker jersey?
Yes. The rest of his team has white jerseys.
Oh.
Wow, that was some move. He went right up that D side, and he did not see him at all.
Wow. Very nice move for the
Okay.
walk-on Warriors. And then we have Crusty Crew and NJ Crashouts.
Tied up with 1 minute left on the clock. I want to see people running.
Yeah.
This is what you said. You keep 1 or 2 people in the back of the field. Everyone else just run up the gut and try to take as many bodies. We saw it a lot earlier. I want to see that happen now because that's what both these teams need. Well, one of these teams needs to do. So we'll see. Whoever gets that first and second kill is going to take this point.
These are always my favorite points. We go 10 seconds.
Okay. Looks like a lot of people lined up to run on NJ Crashouts.
Looks like we got only 2 guns up.
NJ Crashouts just sent the 1 player up to that middle wedge.
Goes 60 seconds called. No referee.
I did not see people running up like I thought they would.
Oh,
Only 60 seconds. Both these teams need to make something happen. Oh, ref is running out.
Referee. Oh, here he's reaching for it. There. Oh,
Was that
look
a
at
red
that.
or no?
That's
it
a red and a yellow.
Oh.
Look, little bit of controversy here.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
If NJ Crashouts seeing that flag fly, that's when they make the push. And they can't let any time go because there's less than a minute left. They have to clap out these last 2 snake players.
Oh,
He
right
took
down
both
the
of them.
highway. And he gets shot by his own team.
It
Very
happened.
nice. Occupational hazard, as we said.
Oh, they still got 1 body left alive. 11 seconds left.
Oh. I don't see any bodies now. Oh, 1 left. Wow.
Guarding that box.
Look at that. Yep. Staying
And
home.
Tied up. I thought it was going to happen, but okay then. So that concludes Crusty Crew and NJ Crashouts game. They finished it tied up 1-1.
Hey, shout out to that last home player in Crusty Crew, staying home. I mean, you know, sometimes you got to send it, but you need somebody to hold that point and save that point. So good on him for doing what you need to do.
Okay, so now Top Chef Killers, Walk-On Warriors, tied up 1-1 with little under 3 minutes left on the clock. They have time. They don't need to run up, but they can't do anything stupid. Both teams have to make their primaries, make their secondaries, and make them alive.
It's true.
And then from there, they need a push. 3 minutes is a lot of time, but that can go very, very quick if you're just hunkered down in the back.
It's true.
But we're seeing aggressive pushes all day, making those Doritos, making those snake bunkers. So we should see that. Okay, let's see.
3 guns up, 3 running. Oh, 4 guns
Walk
up
on
now.
Warriors,
Oh,
2 runners, but 1 got clapped off the break. They lost their snake runner.
5 alive for Top Chef Killers.
Made it all the way up to that 40 wedge and into the outside snake 3. And then spread across the back.
Pretty quick spin for these guys. Only 1 minute on the clock there. They only had about 2 minutes to get ready. Both teams back ready on the box. Good on these teams. Everybody's in their bunkers.
Practically X-ball.
Yep.
Okay, still 5 alive for Top Chef.
Looks like Top Chef. Looks like
Walk-On Warriors losing another body. They got the Home, the God.
I think I saw another player in that far Dorito,
Yeah,
but
they
I'm
got
not
someone
sure.
in the Doritos.
If they lose 1 more body, they gotta blow it. Because I mean, you only got 2 minutes left. You know, if Top Chef Killers doesn't close it out right away, I mean, 2-1 with 2 minutes to go is a lot different than 2-1 with 30 seconds left. But you never know. Taking their
They're
time.
still down 2 bodies too, so not a place you want to be.
Definitely not. Top
Making
Chef.
making that bump from the inner snake to the outer snake, so he could go ahead and wrap.
Oh, here we go. Players from Walk-On Warriors walking off in that rear can there.
5 on 2. Oh.
I really like the aggression, but, you know, maybe just a
There's
little
the
bit.
concession.
There it is. All right, 118. That's enough time. I mean,
well, they're in X-ball. And they're in X-ball right now, so not a lot of time to run it around.
no, if they're going to do something, they got to do it now. Definitely can't be a definitely not a make your primary. You got to go. 1 minute, 18 seconds left, and they're in X-Ball, too. So
Walk-On Warriors has to make it happen.
absolutely.
They have to send it down the field, try to get those 2 kills, and 5 guns up and run.
You know what? Every time I'm at this field, I see these guys Walk-On Warriors here. They practice hard. They're a great group. So, I mean, if the time is to pull it together, the time is now. And, you know, that's a group that can certainly do it. They've done it before. So let's see how they do here. 1 minute 17 left and then 1 minute 18 to play.
Top Chef, they're out of, I mentioned this before, they're Paintball Asylum out in Pennsylvania, coached by Tom Dente. Tom's got a good, very great knowledge for the game. I've been watching him all season coach them and guide them, and they've definitely, not that they haven't, were bad or anything, but they've been coming along, and I think they're going to be set up right where they need to be for D4 next season.
Absolutely. Certainly come like you said, not that they, I mean, you know, a long way is a long way regardless of where you start. These guys practice hard, like you say. I mean, it's 2 great teams. They both have a great organization, both got great coaches, and I'm excited to see what happens with this next team.
Is Rob Rogers still coaching Walk-On Warriors? Or is it someone else? I haven't looked.
I believe so.
I know he was in the beginning of the season.
I know. I believe he was. He might have been the one who part of the group that started that team. But I know he's got.
Yeah, Raj's still coaching.
All right, Coach Raj.
Seasoned player from LLP. I've known him for years.
If you play LLP long enough and you don't know Raj, you haven't been at LLP long enough.
And he's been imparting his knowledge onto them of the game, and it's
true.
definitely showing because they may not be having the results that they want, but they are producing on a very good level, and you know, we'll see where they are. They might be D4 next season, they might be D5, but we'll see how that goes for them.
You know, the more you move up in this sport, everybody you talk to, the more you move up, the more they say, don't move up. Play divisionals, play locals. Don't play D3, don't play D2, and
only do that if you want to be pro.
Absolutely, only do that if you're ready to work. Cause man,
and spend money.
Absolutely, man. Those guys are good, and those guys play hard, man. There we go. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
A little bit of a walk-on from the Walk-On Warriors. Nice and relaxed.
Okay, Top Chef just has to hang in there in their bunkers and stay alive for 1 minute. 5 guns up. Well, 4 guns
straight up to the Doritos for the Walk-On Warriors. Right up to that midline Dorito. Let's see, he's alive too.
That's where he wants to be.
Absolutely. Top Chef moving out to their secondaries. Taking the field space. Locking
Top
it
Chef
down.
just lost their home player.
All right, 5v4. You know, hey.
Less than a minute left. Walk-On Warriors has to produce, and they have to produce now. Because Top Chef just moved into that 50 brick. Oh, but he got clapped. Okay.
You know, this Dorito for Walk-On Warriors, he's looking inside. I think if he just wraps that wire and just goes, I think he might be able to take the whole field. Oh, is he still? Oh, looking inside, still checking his gun.
30 seconds. Time management is crucial in X-Ball.
Top Chef locking down the wire now. He was on the He was on the inside from that inside snake. We got Walk-On Warriors looking great, but they got to get down the field in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I hate to say it, it's not looking like it's going to happen.
Top Chef looks like they have 2 bodies left alive, but they're doing a good job of locking down the field. There it is.
They needed another 30 seconds. I think they could have made it happen.
Yeah. You know, sometimes it really helps to have a great home player who can put all the puzzle pieces together and let whoever needs to go down the field and go.
Most important position on the field, connecting the dots of the home player.
Absolutely.
I will take an expert home player over an expert front player any day. I
mean, a good front player is supposed to die anyway. I mean, you're supposed to be a wrecking ball. Get up that field, get your kills, get off the field. What are you know, if you're a 1 and you're the last alive, you know, what are you doing? And I say that I'm the last alive as the 1 all the time, so kind of calling myself out there.
We're about to go on commercial break, so next up is Tropa D5 versus Long Island Underground and Enemy of the State for Saucy Nugs. So we'll be back from commercial shortly.
All right.
Some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, sublimated product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. What's up everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a two-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in two sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com.
Here we go, welcome back. We have Tropa D5 up against Long Island Underground, two strong teams that have been playing today.
We got a red referee over here. I believe that's the...
Okay, we have Tropa in the snake corner, the home, the Dorito corner, the Dorito 2. We have Underground in the outside snake 1, the home, 'the mini tower on the Dorito side.
No, nobody on the edge there on that Dorito on the outside.
Okay, Underground pushing up into that. Oh, and he got clapped from the inside.
Oh, looks like Underground has a guy up. Yep, we got matching guys up the center there.
Oh, okay. We have Underground in the 50 brick.
Looks like a.
And he's about to. Oh no!
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Runs.
He took out the wedge, but then got shot by the home.
Good trade. Little aggressive, but I'll take it.
Still 4 alive for Tropa. Dorito 1, Dorito 2, Snake Corner. Oh, Snake Corner just got clipped. So Dorito 1, Dorito 2, and the home.
All right. Looking like there's 1 body left alive for Tropa. Or 2 bodies left alive for Tropa. Sorry, 1 in the home, 1 in that inside medium Dorito.
Home player took a little slip for Underground on his little bump up, but recovered.
Oh.
He's in that tower.
Oh, we got 3 players for Tropa.
We got Anthony Palera in that Snake Corner, deadly player for Tropa D5. I think he's one of their D4 bodies. He's locking down that cross shot from the Snake. Is it just? I think it's just 2 for Underground, right? Is that tower in the Dorito 2?
Did Tropa just lose 1? It looks like there's 1 walking off on that side. Looks like they might have just lost their Dorito player.
Well, they still have 1 more in the Dorito 2, so I guess it's a 2v2. Oh, running to get the tower out. Just 1 body left alive for Underground. Here goes Anthony running up the tape. Oh, stopping at the 1. Looked like he was going to run up the tape line. I guess he felt that heat coming from the other side of the field. Oh, Underground just bumped up into that Dorito 3. Tropa's got the D2 and the D40 the D2 wedge. Just got to get up there and get that shot. He's keeping it in tight, and he's got someone on each side of him, the Underground player. Anthony's down to his last pod.
Here goes the Dorito.
Oh, he made a bump sort of inside.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a concession.
Underground conceded. 3.5 minutes. That's got to conserve the time. If you don't think your player is going to make it, conserve the time for the next points.
I'm not sure that Dorito player for Tropa had to bump inside there. I think they got the concession, worked out. But 2v1, he's looking inside at your buddy on the Snake side. Just go run down and tap him on the shoulder. Say hi.
Okay, now we got Enemy of the State walking up on your left. Saucy Nugs, the Throw Together squad, walking up on your right.
Enemy of the State, always in nice jerseys. I don't think I've ever seen them not in style.
Must be nice playing for them. Get lots of nice jerseys.
Yeah, right? Well.
Okay. Enemy of the State's been consistently sending that runner right to that 50 brick off break. Let's see if they do it again.
Let's see if they can pick up on that, the Saucy Nugs.
Saucy Nugs, 4 guns up and a Dorito runner.
Oh. Aggressive.
Ref's going to go check out that Dorito runner.
Good eye.
And he looks clean, and then one of their players made the bump up to that 40 wedge. There's that Enemy of the State player in that 50 brick who's been making it clean. They're 5 alive. They're in the 3 back bunkers, the inside Snake 2, and that center brick. That's what he's been. That center brick's job is getting there and locking down that D side.
Oh yeah.
So the Snake side can go up there and do their job. Yeah, Saucy Nugs lost a player from their D side. They're spread across the back, and then they have that 40 wedge.
The Enemy of the State guys, I don't care what division they're playing in. These guys are reading paint. They're communicating. At all divisions, these guys are a cohesive team, and it's It's really nice to watch him play regardless of the division that it is.
They just took out that 40 wedge player for Saucy Nugs. Hey, I'll say it. They're out here every Sunday at 7 a.m.
Every Sunday.
running drills, and you know what? That it shows because they are a cohesive unit. And here they are. They're
Were they 5 alive there? 1, 2,
At
3,
least-
4.
I see 4.
Another thing, all 4 guys down the field together, not one guy all the way down the field doing all the work. That's how you burn out your front players. You make them go all the way up the field every single point, and then by come quarterfinals, semifinals, he's burnt out. All 4 guys down the field doing the work. That's how you do it.
Okay, Tropa walking out here, up 1 point to Underground Long Island. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. A lot of time, but that first point was a long one, so let's see how that goes.
A lot of cover off this break. A lot of 5 alives off this break.
Which, when I first saw this layout, the first thing I did is I took 1 step off the box to the snake side, and I saw the entire snake side.
Yep.
And I said to myself, thank God I don't have to play this layout, because I would not want to play this. But they're making their bunkers.
Yeah, it's impressive. It really is.
I mean, it just seems if you put 2 guns on that snake side, you should be able to get a kill. But I've seen very little snake kills off break. Okay, 5 seconds. Let's see what's going on. Okay, Tropa. 4 guns up and a runner spread across the back.
1 death out of 2 deaths out of the LI Underground.
3.
3. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and here we go. Coming to stop the bleeding. Coming down this snake side here.
I don't know if I'd want to go that far up, knowing I just saw 3 of my players go out, because you're sort of on an island out there.
I wonder
Me
what...
personally, I'd want to be in that corner so I could sort of have a little bit more mobility in terms of where I can shoot, because right here you're sort of... He's going to get pinched in a little bit, especially since Tropa has... They got... Okay, I see a body walking, so they got 4 bodies left alive.
Yeah, I mean, that home player can't really protect you super well in that when you're all the way up there in that almost near the 50 and the snake there. And then Tropa's coming up. They're moving pretty cohesively.
He just jumped the beam. He's going to go try to
Coming
get
on
him
the inside.
Give him the run down on the inside.
Get the trade.
No, he's still running.
Oh, he's still good. Oh, they got the home player before we made the run. Hey, good on Tropa.
That was a quick point.
Oh, yeah.
There's about 1 minute, 15 seconds. Well, they still haven't hung yet. They're going to run out the clock. But
Yeah,
there's a
Underground
concession.
Long Island, they gotta blow the towel.
Hey, Tropa's been around a couple years. They I remember when they started out a few years back. They swept EPL. They did some interesting stuff, and you know they've had some ups and downs, but they have a very solid lineup. Aris, the founder, the captain, whatever you'll call him, is a solid player. He runs he's sort of like Enemy. He's very demanding of his players. I've seen him. He say, okay, we go back and we run drills. Okay, we go back and we do this. Not what I'd want to do, but it shows he's getting results.
It's true. We should tell Aris to start designing cool jerseys. He could start a rival organization.
Okay, so we got Enemy of the State up 1 to Saucy Nugs. Plenty of time on the clock. 8 minutes and 14 seconds. So let's see if Saucy Nugs can pull something out.
Oh, 4 guns up for Saucy Nugs here. Looking for that kill off the break. We got a bounce. Home player goes out. Enemy is 5 alive, it looks like.
That enemy player goes guns up until about the 40 and then dives into the brick. Looks like he's poisoned. Let's see what happens. Right. He's on the same bunker as the Saucy Nugs. Oh, Saucy
gets
Nugs
clipped out.
Okay. Looks like Saucy Nugs has the 2 corners. Just lost their Dorito corner. Oh, Enemy of the State's in the 50 snake.
Are they? Yep, 50 snake, 50 middle, and are they at the 50 Dorito as well? I can't tell.
I can't tell from here. but
No, it doesn't look like it.
there's someone in the Doritos because I don't think I saw a body walk off for them, and I see four other bodies. So someone's hanging out in the Doritos there. Let's see if I can see from here. Oh, he's in that mini brick.
Okay.
Oh, did they get? Is
Oh.
that kill 5?
Got torn up a little bit trying to pick up a pod. Sometimes that happens.
And there's the concession, Saucy Nugs.
You know, something.
2 losses in 3 minutes. Not looking too good for them.
You know, something you hear out of the enemy of the state guys is calling each other buddy, calling each other by their name. You know, all great things to get your buddy's attention when he's trying to shoot somebody down the field. Because I'll be the first one to admit, man, that tunnel vision, when you think when you just see the sliver of somebody's pack and you're trying to shoot somebody and then you hear off in the distance your name or something, it's really, you gotta get his attention.
Comms are essential. The second you stop talking is the second you start losing. Okay, Tropa out here, up 2-0 to Underground. You got little Liam over there on Tropa, 13 years old. His team just took second at Jim's 3v3 tournament last week, so he's showing lots of promise.
That kid's tougher than 90% of the guys on my team, and they're 30.
Okay, let's see what happens here. 3 runners for Underground.
5 guns up for Tropa.
They expected it. It seems like Underground made their
bunkers.
Primaries. I didn't see anyone walking off. 5v5. I mean, Tropa. There's plenty of time, so Tropa can't slip. They have to close out this point because if they slip, it's very easy for a team being up 2-0 to be down 3-2.
Oh yeah, plenty of time. It's happened to me and my guys plenty of time.
And there's, like I said, there's almost 5 minutes left on the clock. Tropa, look, they're pinched back there in that home. Oh, that's a Tropa player walking off?
Looks like Tropa's got 4 bodies alive.
I guess they lost their front player. He was walking off from the wedge, it looks like. Yeah, Tropa has the D2.
Bumping out to that snake corner.
Oh, Underground lost their snake player.
Underground looking to fill out on the snake side. Into that can. Looks like they're crossed up. Looks like they're trying to cross up here. And the Dorito in the can on the snake side. Like we were saying, when the less bodies you have, the more crucial communication gets. You got to be talking to your guy. You only got 2 guns to cover the field.
Oh. Underground just lost their god player, their insert snake player. So
very frustrating.
Okay, Tropa's in that deadly snake 50.
Is it just 1 left alive for Underground?
I only see the one on the D side. Let me see. I only see the one in the D3.
Still in the Dorito. 1 guy. Oh, yep, there he is. 1 guy still left in the Dorito there.
Yep. Yeah, the D3. He's trying to retreat back. And he got shot.
He got clipped out there. All right. We got 2. We have 2 players on Underground.
Oh, he was in there tight. I did not see him.
Very nice playing from both of those players. Oh, we got
and a penalty.
Flag. Uh-oh. Maybe not.
Well, it doesn't really matter. They just got mercied.
Oh.
That was a penalty on Underground, right?
Yeah, it was a penalty on Underground on that last player alive. Looks like insult to injury there. Right. Well, good job on Tropa. Getting it done. Tearing it through. Got a lot of paintball left to play. Now, does Underground have any more games left today, or is that...
I think... Let me go look at the scores. That's Tropa's 3rd mercy in a row.
Wow.
And that's Underground's first loss.
All right, well, there you go.
So they're 2-1, so, you know, not the end of the world, but it looks like Tropa and Enemy are the top 2. And so Enemy is, I hate to say, it's not a good place for Saucy Nugs. They are down 2-0 with 7 minutes left on the clock. Enemy, all they have to do is make their primaries, hold their gun up, and shoot paint. And let Saucy Nugs run into it.
You know, I feel like that's what they've been doing almost this entire. I mean, it's been working for them this entire time.
No, they've been sending the person up to the brick, but they don't need to do that.
It's true.
Will they do it? Probably. Yeah, look at him. Oh wait, nope. Yep.
Still aggressive.
There he goes, right up that brick. He's been making it every point. I have to get his name. I'll get his name and I'll give him a shout out next time he plays. Because he's been making it every point, not getting shot to that brick. And he's been annihilating. Saucy Nugs up in that 40 wedge. Snake player just got shot out. Second player walking out.
Filling out for Saucy Nugs. Looks like he's
filled out to the corner.
Shooting on the inside. Oh, another walking off for Saucy Nugs.
You know, when you're down 2-0, it's hard.
Yeah, it's really hard.
You get put in a mental state, and you know, statistically, it's not looking good for you.
Yeah. You know, it's also, you get matched up against a team like Enemy of the State, who, like you said, I mean, they're here every single Sunday. These guys know each other's first names. They know each other's favorite color, probably.
And Saucy Nugs is a throw-together squad.
Yep.
They've been playing very well, and they haven't produced, but they have been playing very well for a throw-together squad.
Yeah.
Because normally throw-together squads, I hate to say it, a lot of times they get mercied every point.
Yeah.
They've been only losing by one, pretty much. But I hate to say it, you know, Enemy of the State seems to be the far superior team. There's 5 minutes left on the clock. Enemy of the State, they're in the 250s. They don't need to do anything. They just need to run down the clock and shoot paint. Saucy, they're just waiting for Saucy Nugs to like run into their guns.
Oh, here he comes.
There goes the run down. Wow. And he didn't even get him.
Wow.
Okay.
I love the aggression from Enemy. You know, they're up 2-0. They got plenty of time.
Oh, wait, is that?
Oh! Do they have the bodies to cover is the question.
Red flag on the Enemy of the State player.
Hold on, we got a little bit of controversy.
Refs are going to have to go talk a little bit. Oh, he's like, hey, no, I didn't get hit. What are you talking about? Let's see. Normally, you can't talk your way out of a penalty.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough one. These Enemy of the State guys are pretty convincing sometimes, though, I'll tell you.
I don't think I've ever seen a penalty talked out of.
Yeah,
Is he
no.
actually going to be able to do it? There's like 4 refs checking him out.
You know, I've seen the punishment that these Enemy guys get for cheating in practice is pretty brutal, so I'd be surprised if they're...
The punishment they get for showing up late.
Yeah.
I remember my teammates' sons, both of them play for Enemy, and they showed up late one day, like 15 minutes late. They were here on time, but they were hanging out in the parking lot. They had to do suicides for 20 minutes.
Oh, jeez. Well,
wait, what happened? One sec.
Looks like the point is approved there. That's a 3-0 mercy for Enemy of the State. Maybe talked his way out of it. Maybe they had the bodies. I guess regardless, that's a point for Enemy of the State.
Okay, then that concludes this, right?
Yep, that was the end of it.
Okay, so next up, we have El Cartel versus NYC Burrow Bros and Blackhawks versus NJ Crashouts. So I think we're going to go out to commercial break, okay?
All right.
I'm pressing it too tough.
Looks awesome. I would like to get my
With Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear. What's up, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team.
There we go.
Okay.
El Cartel on your left, Burrow Bros on your right.
Some pretty heavy runs for Burrow Bros. Their Snake Runner just got shot off the break.
Losing one on the Doritos side is El Cartel. We got a 44-on-4 situation here.
Okay. El Cartel in the...
Another walking off for Burrow Bros.
Okay, 4v3.
So
Burrow Bros spread across the back in the home, the God, and the Dorito corner.
El Cartel is another walking off for Burrow Bros. Looks like El Cartel is going to close out this first point rather quickly.
Well, there's still 2 bodies left.
There's
the Snake 50 is up there, and he's looking hungry for El Cartel. So we'll see what happens.
We got the home and the Dorito here for Burrow Bros.
It's not looking good for Burrow Bros. Yes. Wait, home, what, the Dorito corner it looks like?
Oh, losing the home is Burrow Bros. Just one left in this Dorito side.
This is where I would concede it if I were Burrow Bros, because it's like 4-on-1, and he is not in a good spot. Because he is... Oh. There we go. There's a concession. Okay, El Cartel up 1-0 to Burrow Bros. I just want to give a quick shout-out. We have Monster Energy here setting up a booth, giving away free energy drinks. So if you are here, you should swing by their tent and pick up a delicious Monster Energy drink. Walking out right now, Blackhawks versus NJ Crashouts. Blackhawks on the left, Crashouts on the right.
Right now, we got El Cartel and NJ Crashouts fighting for the number 6 position.
Okay, it's top 6 advance.
Yep. So it looks like this is a little bit of a proxy war between these two teams.
Crashouts are 0-1. Wait, they're 0-1-1, and Blackhawks are they got mercy twice. So not looking good for the number 2 team from last event. Don't know what's going on there. Okay, let's see.
Blackhawks on your left.
Crashouts making a pretty aggressive move up to that 50 brick. Same thing with Blackhawks.
Oh, they're mirrored up in that 50 brick there.
Someone's got to realize that they're hot. Someone's got to realize that someone's there.
I don't think either one of them have shot
They
the gun
do
yet.
not, but someone's going to realize it first, and then they're going to make the move. Unfortunately, there's 2 guns shooting. Oh, Blackhawks they doubled up that brick. That's a pretty ballsy move for Blackhawks, doubling up that center. And there we go. Is he going to get a 2-pack? Oh, he didn't see the...
Didn't see the second player.
He didn't see the second player.
Like a human shield.
Okay, so...
Is
little trade there.
Is that a 4-on-4?
That looks like it. You got the... Blackhawks has the center brick, both corners, and the Dorito 2.
A little bit of frustration out of the Snake corner for Blackhawks.
Blackhawks corner player bumped up to that outside Snake 1.
Looks up. Another walking off for Crashouts. They have that blue Dorito, and they have this Snake corner and the Snake at the moment. So is that a 4-on-3?
Looks like it. So the Snake corner and the Snake corner both shooting inside. That you do not want that. One of them has to be covering the tank, because look,
here
ready?
it comes.
1 pack.
1,
2.
Oh, is that going to be 3? Oh.
See, the key thing when you are a 2, you have to be shooting the opposite direction of your 1. that is the biggest mistake a 2 can do, because he opened up that snake player saw that both players were shooting inside, and he just did the rundown and bam, clapped them both out. Good move for Blackhawks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they have not hung it yet. Are they waiting for the concession? I think they're waiting for. There's 3 bodies. Yeah, there's the concession. A little over a 2-minute point. Okay.
I mean, that's a great, that is the first point Blackhawks won today. That's a great start. I mean, 2-2 is never necessarily, out. So always a chance. Never give up.
Okay, so Cartel up 1-0 to NYC Bros. That was a quick point. I wonder if El Cartel can pull out another quick one, or if NYC Bros will adjust to what they saw. Because that's what a coach has to do. A coach has to see, okay, El Cartel did A, B, and C. If we change our guns from here to here and here to here and change our bodies from here to here, will we be able to get that kill off the break? So let's see if they can adapt. I have been seeing a lot of adapting today, believe it or not. For D5, it's pretty impressive seeing teams see what's going on and change their move. Unless it's working for them, because it seems like Enemy of the States center push has definitely been working for them all day.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Okay, let's see. Final countdown.
A little bit of a casual walk from the Burrow Bros.
Okay.
All right.
El Cartel, 5
Aggressive
guns
push.
up, spread across the back, up to the Dorito 1.
That's another point that El Cartel has killed 2 bodies off of the break.
And that's not where you want to be. Nope. So now, El Cartel has to figure out where the bodies came from and capitalize on that.
Burrow
that's what they're going to do.
Yep. Burrow Bros.
Oh, wait. Ref going to check in the snake player for El Cartel. He's
hit.
He didn't run his gun, so it's not a penalty. El Cartel, we got the snake corner, the 40 center wedge, the Dorito tower. Oh, and the home just got killed from Burrow Bros. Looking to be another quick point for El Cartel. El Cartel pushing up past that 50. Looks like he's about to wrap out, take out that last Dorito player. Now he's past their 40. Is it gonna work?
Looks like he's loading that next pod, taking his time. He's got his buddy in the center. He's got his other buddy.
There he goes, last body. They just gotta wait for the concession. That's all he's got to do.
El Cartel, exactly where they want to be right now.
Okay. 2-0 El Cartel to Burrow Bros. 7 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. Not looking good for Burrow Bros in this game.
Yeah. So El Cartel, like we were saying, they're right at number 6 right now. Another a 3-0 victory here would really put them in a good position. Maybe even put them over Crusty Crew. They haven't played their 3rd game yet, though. Still early, hard to tell, but
margin is going to make and break you.
Absolutely.
If it comes down to taking that final spot and the other team has a mercy and you don't, then that's going to make the difference.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Crashouts on the left, Blackhawks on the right, up 1-0. Plenty of time on the clock. Crashouts have to do some smart paintball here. And I've seen it. They've been playing pretty good today. They haven't been producing, but they've been playing pretty good. Blackhawks making that run all the way up to that 40 wedge and then crawling to that brick.
Well, losing one off the break is the Crashouts, not necessarily off the break, but in the first couple of seconds. We got a referee checking out another player. He's good.
So it's a 5v4. I didn't see anyone walking off for Blackhawks. Oh, there they are. From the Dorito side, someone's walking off.
4v4.
4v4 situation, but Blackhawks is
Blackhawks.
Pretty much pushing up past that 50 into that mini W.
Hey man, this is the time to do it. The time is now. They need these points. They need to get this done. So
They need the margin since they got they're mercied. They're bet. Oh, that Blackhawks player tripped in the 50. Is he okay?
it looks like he might have gotten nicked and he stopped where he was. Now, I'm no expert on the rules, but what I believe is you are able to advance to the nearest bunker and then ask for a check before getting a penalty.
As long as you don't run your gun.
As long as
if
you
you
don't
run your gun, up, it's looking like Crashouts. Tactical retreat for Blackhawks, trying to take out that corner to corner, trying to take out that Crashouts player. But Crashouts has that 50 player.
And
he took him out. He took out the corner. Crashouts going to the box. 6 minutes left on the 6.5 minutes left on the clock, and he hangs it. Let's see if it's clean. And it's a clean hang, so it's tied up with 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time. Okay, El Cartel up 2-0. 7:20 on the clock to Burrow Bros. Not looking good for Burrow Bros.
If you're their coach, what do you tell them to do? You tell them to just send it, or are you locking it down? Are you changing it up?
You have 7 minutes. You can lock it down. If there was 2 minutes on the clock, I'd say send it. 7 minutes, that's over. That's
true.
That's 3 minutes 40 seconds a point. There's plenty of time. Use it wisely. Don't lose your body, because your body is the most important. You go down a body, that gives them an advantage.
That's true.
So they have to adapt to what El Cartel's doing. So see what they're doing. Hopefully El Cartel's changing it up to...
So far, I think they are 2 in a row for 2 kills off the break. Let's see if they can keep that going.
Let's see. Burrow Bros with 3 runners. All the way up into that 50 brick. Doesn't seem like they got a kill. They got, looks like a 5v5. The Burrow Bros moving up into that Dorito 2, spread across the back. The Burrow Bros took the snake corner, Dorito corner, snake, inside snake 2 in the home. Now they have time, but they don't have infinite time. So people got to make their secondaries, which they are. Now they got to capitalize. El Cartel, they just have to wait for the Burrow Bros. Burrow Bros lost their corner. They just have to wait for Burrow Bros to run into their guns. They're up 2-0. It's better for them to have the 3-0 because they need the margin, of course. But El Cartel doesn't need to be as aggressive as Burrow Bros needs to be. They're still 5 alive. They just made the bump into the outside snake 2. Burrow Bros staying alive in that 50 brick.
It's a much longer point now that Burrow Bros were able to make almost all their bunkers off the break.
See, like I said, they needed to adapt. They needed to see what they're doing. Is it going to work for them? Let's see. But they changed it up. They didn't get their Angel 2 off break, so that's an improvement in this situation.
Looks like a running referee over here checking him out. He's good. Looks like some rub. One walking off for El Cartel.
Burrow Bros taking both 50 bricks. Still 5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time. But they do need to close it. They need to close it sooner than later. El Cartel still... Oh, El Cartel just lost their home. About to make the run down.
Making the run.
He took out the one, but didn't take the corner.
I think right before we went, one of the Burrow bros says, "What's the kill count?" And I think he got back on, "I don't know." And he said, "All right, I'm going."
Okay, the El Cartel snake corner is clean. They have the snake corner and the Dorito one. Is there a third body, or is it just those two for? Up. They just lost their center player, Burrow Bros.
It looks like they have another center player up there still.
So that person's been there since the break. The home filled up to the 40 wedge. He's been there since break. Like I said, if Burrow Bros wants a shot.
Oh, that's another walking off on the Dorito side for the Burrow Bros.
Okay, is he on an island? Is there another player, or is it just this 50 brick? Let me see if I can. I think it's just this 50 brick.
Who's left for El Cartel? Does El Cartel have a? They have one in the Dorito. Oh, one in the snake, one in the Dorito now.
Okay.
Nice spread of the field. Looks like a 2v1.
They just got to find the last body, which I think they know he's there.
Oh, there he is. 1-2.
There you go.
Man, it's always hard to be the last guy in the center like that. I mean, it's almost impossible to cover your back entirely.
Yeah, you don't want to be a front player on an island. You don't want to be in the front snake when your whole team dies behind you. You don't want to be in the front Dorito when your whole team dies behind you. It's not fun, because he got it off lucky. Normally, you get the rundown. Yeah,
he was nice to him. He gave him 1 or 2 in the pack. I mean, some guys could be real nasty with it.
There's no need for it. I mean,
it's true.
There's the theory that if you put extra paint on them when there's more time left on the game, then you're taking time away from their setup. I think that's sort of shady, but people do it. But they're about to mercy him. They don't need to go that extra step.
It's true. Winning in good class.
Okay,
always nice to see.
Cartel just mercied Burrow Bros, so now we're back up with Blackhawks and NJ Crashouts, tied up 1-1 with 6 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. A lot of time. There's plenty of time for them to be able to work this out.
Blackhawks still have a chance here. You know.
I mean, they definitely have to win. It would be preferable if they mercied at getting a 4-1, but let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Blackhawks on the left, Crashouts on the right. Seeing quite a few runners. Let's see. You had 3 runners for the Crashouts.
Looks like 5 alive on both sides.
Yep. No kills off the break. Crashouts in the inside snake 1, the home, the Dorito 2.
Looks like he's playing that little cake there. That Crashout got that Crashout on the snake side.
He's actually mirrored up with the Blackhawks player. He's in that same bunker. I don't know what the shots are from there. I guess you have some shots on the Doritos from there. Blackhawks made it out to both Blackhawks and Crashouts made it out to those snake corners, which seems to be a pretty important bunker. Not easy to make, but seems to be pretty important for locking down that snake side, especially because that 50 brick and that 50 wedge seem to be very important. So the only way you can really keep the Blackhawk snake corner got pulled out.
Now you always wonder. Yep, there it is.
There's the penalty.
Just about to say, you always wonder. Now, was he shooting his gun and the referee was being nice, or?
So they saw the penalty, so they're jumping on it, and that's what you should do. Oh, the Blackhawk snake player mirrored up with the Crashouts player.
He's good.
Crashouts player got checked out, and he is clean. So they're mirrored up on those snake wedges, but Crashouts has a buddy backing him up in case the rundown happens.
I think Crashouts have all 3 of their guns looking snake way, unless they have a guy in the snake. Nope, they don't have a guy in the corner here. So I think they have all 3 of their guns.
No, Crashouts has a Dorito corner.
Oh, he's a Dorito
Yeah,
corner?
he's on the tape.
Okay, okay.
I had to poke my head out because you can't see him on the camera because the tower's blocking him.
Okay.
So still 4. Oh, Blackhawks lost another body.
They lose their front snake. Oh, both players.
Looking to take out the last bodies on field.
Both guys want that kill. Gotta be careful,
I get
though.
it, you're hungry, but you know, at the same time, having 2 bodies right next to each other, you both can walk into the same gun.
Yep.
And there's that's the last body for Blackhawks. Oh wait, nope. There's a Dorito. They got him.
Yep,
There's a Dorito 3. I couldn't see him because the Dorito 2 is blocking the view. And Crashout's about to hang this point. Let's see if he's clean.
Thorough check by the referee. Always appreciated. And he's good.
Clean hang. I don't think we've seen any dirty hangs today.
There was the one by Enemy of the State. I don't know if he hung it. I think he just got a red, right? He didn't hit
Yes.
the box. Okay. So yeah, no dirty hangs so far today.
They had the bodies to cover it. Okay, they're in X ball right now. Got to turn it around in 2 minutes. Crashouts up 2-1, only 3.5 minutes on the clock. Can it be done? Yes. Have we seen some less than a minute points today? Definitely. Blackhawks has to send it. They have some time, but they only have maybe 2 minutes to finish this point if they want to tie it up. And then that gives them a minute and a half to try to close it up the next ones.
True.
But they need margin.
Yep.
They need margin because they got mercy their first 2 points. So if they don't have the margin, there is no shot on them making it out of prelims.
It's true. This would be the final nail in the coffin for the Blackhawks playoffs hopes. But Crashouts is right in the running race too. I think they're number 7 at the moment in the rankings.
Hey, until the last point's played, anything can happen.
It's true. You never
I can't
know.
tell you how many times I was told, "Oh, you're definitely making it out of prelims," and then the team that needed a 1-1, and I got bumped out a spot. So.
Yep.
I wouldn't say, I'll say definitely Enemy is making it.
Oh.
Enemy and Tropa, since they've mercied all their points today. But and after that, the 5th and 6th spot can be anyone's game.
It's true.
They just had the pressure washer out. You see Grim with the pressure washer out there cleaning off that center brick. That center brick's been getting a lot of heat today.
Getting a lot of attention. Plenty of love. From the refs and from the players.
Okay. Blackhawks has their 5 bodies almost at the box. Looks like they called a timeout because it was about to be, and then
smart
crash out. Well, this is when you save it for.
Oh yeah.
When you just need that extra minute of composure. Okay.
This is a make or break point of the day for the Blackhawks.
Yes. If they don't win this, there is no shot of them making it out of prelims. So, smart paintball. That's what we need to see. And I know they can do smart paintball. I've seen it.
An organization with a very, very long history.
Yeah, I think it's like over 20 years at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Starting out of Battle Creek, moving their speedball operation over here just because they can get some more spins with the extra speedball field. Okay, let's see.
Go. Crashouts on your left, Blackhawks on your right. 3 seconds.
Seeing 3 runners for Blackhawks going for that aggressive push up to that. Did he get hit?
It's like one dropping one off the break is Crashouts.
Oh, same thing with Blackhawks. The snake runner made that big loop around the snake corner and got clapped.
No, I'm sorry. No, he's still alive. Nope, that's 5 alive for Crashouts. And a running referee over on the Blackhawks side. What a dive. Look at that athleticism. He's clean. Oh, nope.
No,
he's out. He's out.
2 bodies almost off the break for Blackhawks. That's not what they want to see.
Nope.
Because now they're in defense mode. And you can't be in defense mode when you're down. Because if they're up 2 bodies on you, Like I said, okay, there's 3.
Oh, there's another. Little bit of a battle. Oh.
And then he took him.
Good trade.
So all Crashouts has to do is just sit in the back and run the clock. I mean, granted,
it looks
they're
like
only
he's talking there. Oh, that's a penalty.
That was a penalty on Crashouts?
Crashouts for talking.
That is the stupidest penalty you can get, no offense to Crashouts.
Absolutely.
But keep your mouth shut because you're not going to win when you argue with the refs.
Nope. They are the judge, jury, and executioner out there, every single one of them, and you're not going to tell them how to do their job.
They still got 3 bodies, but they were up 2. Now it's an even match.
Yep. It's a great trade too. There was nothing wrong with that play until he started talking.
Yeah. And that's the thing. If I was the coach, the first thing I would say to that person is you're not playing the next point because you got to keep your mouth shut.
It's true, and he made a great play. Got up the center, cleared out the center of the field.
It's just that there was a person in the 40 watching his back.
Yeah, it happens.
And that was a good move on Blackhawks, backing up their front player. Less than 2 minutes left, though. Blackhawks have to make something happen. It looks like it's a 3. No, it was a 2-on-3 in favor of Crashouts. Blackhawks just has that 50 brick and that Dorito one. Crashouts pushing up to the 40. Did he take it?
Yep.
Taking out that. Now it's a 3-on-1. Not looking good.
Telling his guys.
Stop shooting at me. Yeah. Nothing worse than getting a dirty hang because your own player shot you. Okay. I mean, like I said, the ball's in Blackhawks court. It's only 1 point. Crashouts are ahead. It can get wrapped up real quick.
Looks like 60 seconds left.
He just got clapped out. You see him walking off?
Yep. Oh,
Crashouts his field's clear sign.
All right, so that's 3-1 for Crashouts.
Blackhawks needs to make the concession right now if they want to I mean, they're not going to get 2 points in 44 seconds. I think maybe they've just given up, but there's a concession. I don't think there's a chance they're going to get 2 points in 40 seconds. It's possible.
Then after, I mean, I think we're in X ball here, right?
Yes.
So 2 minutes to go back. I mean, what do you tell your guys to do?
Send them up the gut.
Yeah.
Send them up the gut. One person with the pod pack. Others take them off. Send them running. How much paint are you going to shoot in 40 seconds? It's either you shoot them or they shoot you. I mean, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I totally
There's not
agree.
much else. It's a Hail Mary at this point. You're down 2 points.
Yeah.
So there's nothing really else but.
And then, I mean, they lost. You know, they lost 0-3 in the first 2 games. So I mean, even if they could mercy in their last game, it's very unlikely that they'll that they'll make it on. So I would say, like you said,
but you
just
die
go.
on your sword.
Absolutely.
You don't give up. Even if they can mercy their next one, do it because that's what you got to do.
Absolutely.
You play 100% of the time.
Absolutely. It's always nice, you know. Nobody wants to go out 0-4. It's nice to go out, like you said, go out on your sword. You know, yeah, we lost, but we got those last guys.
So, and let's see.
Looks like we got 40 seconds here. Shouldn't be too much preparation time for either team. Not too much paint to carry. I see guys going out with about 6, 7, 8 pods. I'm not sure what they
I don't think I
intend
could
on
shoot 6, 7, 8 pods in 40 seconds, but you know what?
I want the gun that guy has.
I mean, you're capped off at 10-2. These guys are going to spot a gun shooting hotter because I was at a tournament the other week and some guy was shooting 12-5 and 6 people said that guy's shooting hot in about 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, you can hear that 12-5, 10-2 difference.
Blackhawks making that final run to the box. Are they going to...
Here we go, boys.
Okay.
Everyone's aggressive break from both sides. Oh, there goes
all the way up in their
Blackhawks.
40. They need to get a penalty on them. They need to shoot with someone in the pod pack and hope they progress. Okay, 20 seconds, Blackhawks. You gonna make something happen? Looks like Blackhawks lost someone on their Dorito side. Crashouts still holding in their primaries.
Looks like,
And it wasn't enough.
you know, Blackhawks do very.
Okay, so you know what? We're off to a commercial break. Next up is Crusty Crew Top Chef Killers and Saucy Nugs Walk on Warriors.
What's up?
What's up, everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are a custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, supplemented product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel.
Okay, we have Crusty Crew here on the left and Top Chef Killers on the right. Okay, let's see how this goes. Four guns up for Top Chef Killers, running up that D side. Looks like both of them got clapped out, unfortunately. Two bodies shot off the break there. Crusty Crew. Oh, toweled. A 13-second towel. Just lost too many bodies off break. Okay then, so let's go on to the next game. Saucy Nugs on the left, Walk On Warriors on the right. I just want to give another shout out to Monster Energy Drink. They're out here giving out free drinks, so if you're here and listening to this, swing by their tent and pick up a free Monster Energy. Let's see, Saucy Nugs are sitting at 9th and Walk On Warriors are sitting at 8th. Not looking good for either of them, unfortunately, but let's see. No one wants to be 0-4, so let's see how these games work out today. Team sort Walk On Warriors sort of giving that last run to the box. Okay. Walk On Warriors, 4 guns up. Runner to the snake corner, guns up to that 40 wedge, spreading out across the back. Saucy Nugs just lost one of their two Dorito players. They have a body in the outside snake 1 and the home. Not a good start, losing 2 players out in the first 30 seconds. Walk On Warriors trying to move over to that mini W to get a shot on that snake side. Walk On Warriors holding down. Oh, did he get up? He got hit. Sorry. The snake corner Walk On Warriors just got hot. It just got hit. 2 bodies left alive. This is the point. If I was Walk On Warriors, I'd be thinking. I mean, Saucy Nugs. This is the point when if I was Saucy Nugs, I would be thinking about a concession because you're down to 2 bodies. Okay. Walk On Warriors player just made a push from the Doritos over into the 50. It's 3-on-2 Walk On Warriors. He's in the Walk On Warriors player is in their 40 wedge. He's making the run down. Try to take out the home player. Does he see the snake? He knows the snake's there. He's trying to pinch him out, and he touches the box. Good point for Walk On Warriors. Oh, this player in Walk On Warriors still has his gun up on his guys. Okay. Clean hang in little over 2 minutes. Okay, so a little bit of a hairy point there. Top Chef had a very quick concession. They just lost too many bodies off the break. I think this is where they have to reassess where they're at in what they did, so maybe they don't need to take the big bites that they took. Top Chef Killers currently 3-0, sitting at third. Crusty Crew is 1-1-0, sitting at 6. So Crusty Crew definitely needs this win because they only have one win so far. So if they want to advance, they need this win to advance. Top Chef Killers, they don't need the win, but like I said, you never give up, and you play every point 100%. Okay, Crusty Crew spread across the back. Their center player got shot out. Refs are checking out their God player. He is clean. Top Chef Killers in both corners. The inside snake 2, the home, and the small Dorito tower. So 5 alive for Top Chef Killers. 5v4 situation. Top Chef Killers made it up to that inside snake 3. Crusty Crew still spread across the back in the snake corner, the God, the Dorito mini brick insert, and the Dorito 1. So 5v4 situation currently. Ref's going in to check the front Dorito player for Top Chef Killers. And he pulled him, so now it's a 4v4 situation. Crusty Crew making the bump from the God into the outside snake 1. He's currently battling with the corner. And Top Chef's God player made the insert into the outside snake 1 as well, mirroring up the snake side, on the outer snake side. Going snake heavy on this. The Dorito is on an island for Top Chef Killers. Oh, penalty on Crusty Crew, their snake player. So they pulled him and his corner, so not looking good for them. The Dorito mini brick moved over to the home to try to spread the field. It's just him and the Dorito 3, but Top Chef Killers already pushing up to all the way up the snake side. The snake brick and the inside snake 3, and he's pushing up and pushing up. Is he? And there's the concession. Top Chef Killers tying up the game with 7 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Okay, Walk On Warriors walking on out here. Up 1-0 to Saucy Nugs. Little under 2 minutes left on the clock. And let's see, 20 seconds of the game starts. Both teams not 100% at the box, but they're getting there. It's tough when you have those quick points.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might have been a good call for Top Chefs to concede that first point really quick. Because they
Yeah,
gave
you
them
don't
a lot
want to
more
waste the
time.
clock.
Exactly, and they lost a lot of bodies early. So here we got a breakout.
Walk On Warriors spreading across the back and up to that 40 wedge.
It looks like they killed something from Saucy Nugs, or was that? Yeah, it looks like Saucy Nugs lost a body, I think.
From where? Because I don't see him walking
back
on.
right, I thought. The snake.
So they are in.
Walk On lost a body.
They're up there in the 2 bodies in that center 40. Saucy Nugs. Oh, Walk On Warriors just lost 2 bodies what from the D side it looked, right?
One in the middle, one in the D side.
Okay, yeah, they
Yep.
still have that Dorito one over there. Stacking up that snake side with a corner and the snake one.
So Saucy's body took the inside highway, going up to the snake. See if
Yeah, they got Saucy's got 4 bodies. The outside snake wedge, that W and that wedge and up. The W just got shot out, and the Dorito one. So now they got 3 bodies.
it's a 33. Can't tell if Saucy's got a gun on D side. I don't know if there's a gun looking that way.
There's someone on the D side. I can't see from here where his gun is, but there's definitely someone on the D side, unless that's him walking off right there. That's him walking off, isn't it?
One of them, I think.
Yeah. Oh, and walk on just lost their snake player. Is this the last body alive on the snake side?
This might be the last body.
And
He's
he's
gonna get
running
from the guy
right.
Up.
Oh,
Wow,
there
that guy
he goes.
didn't see him? Oh, I guess another guy got him there.
Yep. And that appears to be it for this. Is there going to be a concession?
They don't mind eating up a little time, you know, this ties them up. Gives them a little extra rest than Saucy players got.
See, this is where the coach needs to put the concession in. You're
I think
burning
at
up
this-
way too much time.
I think at this point that you can do it. I mean, he's probably just waiting it out because there's 2 players on the field. They're waiting on the box. It gives their 2 extra players extra time to breathe. I don't know. It really depends on the coach, like how their team plays. I don't know Walk-On Warriors that well, but if they plan on playing aggressive, they don't need that much time. We'll see what they do next
Oh,
point.
so they did concede it because I see the
At
pop
this
run.
point,
I didn't hear the concession.
Yeah, it's taken a while. I don't know. I see
Okay.
the time has stopped.
Oh, because the time did stop.
Looks like we've got other teams walking on, so.
Yeah, they got. Let's see. So you got Top Chef and
Crusty, right?
yeah. Okay. Top Chef and Crusty tied up with 7 minutes, 17 seconds on the clock. Top Chef essentially has their spot out of prelims, but Krusty's fighting for it.
Yeah. Well, this matters because I think if Top Chefs wins this, they could get the first or second spot.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Oh, 2 players walking off. Is that 3? That all happened so quick. I think that's 3 players walking off.
For chefs, right?
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
One. Let's see what bodies are still alive. We've got the home and then the back D side.
Yeah, the Dorito corner. I see at least 4 for Crusty Crew.
Yep. You got the one in this outside snake.
Oh, Top Chef's got 3 bodies, so they
Okay,
lost
so
2
have,
bodies.
They have the back left also.
So they got the 2 corners in the home.
There we
So,
go.
I mean, a good spread, but, you know. Oh, a ref is running out.
Let's see.
Oh, wait,
Looking at
no.
the home, it looks like maybe.
Maybe just getting a good check to see if he's
Yeah.
clean.
So I think Crusty has back left, or snake at least. Yeah, snake 1 on the
Top Chef
outside.
just lost the Dorito corner.
Let's see.
They got, I see at least 4.
Yeah. I think this guy in
That's-
the middle has got to do, yeah, see, there we go. He's got to make another move. That allows the snake to move. Great job.
They just got to pinch out the back 2 bunkers.
Another move from the guy in the middle.
Yep,
Great
into their
paintball.
40 wedge. They know he's there. I just heard him call our wedge. Ooh. Top Chef's is in that Dorito mini brick. Not a bunker I like to be in when they're in your 40. snake player definitely needs to move up and make a move.
Yep. I can't tell how well the corner has this wire on the move. Yeah.
Oh yeah, his gun's on there. And
He's at least dumping paint there. Maybe just making the guy a little scared to make the move.
at that point, you just have to.
You have to just try for it.
You just have to let people know your gun's going wherever you want it to go, because you know what? If you're outnumbered and you're in that corner, the second you spend too much time on one side of the field, you get gunned down from the other.
From the other. That looked like, was that a towel? That was a towel.
Yes. Top Chef conceded that point. Okay, watching some good paintball. Saucy Nugs and Walk On Warriors. 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for them to make something happen. Okay, let's see. Walk On Warriors. 5 guns up on the break. Saucy Nugs losing a player. Ref's going to check another. Saucy Nugs is in the inner snake 1, the 40 wedge. 40 wedge player just got shot out. I see the snake corner. Is there, who else is there for Saucy Nugs?
The snake 1 on the inside. Oh, they killed the snake 1 on the inside, I think. I don't know if there's something Dorito side.
Well, Walk On Warriors is up in their Dorito 50 and that little mini baby.
Yep.
Walk On Warriors losing one of the back
His
players.
snake just needs to pop all the way out and kill that corner. Did he get him?
And he did. He put his hand up.
Yeah,
like
he got him.
And there's the concession.
Good paintball from Walk On Warriors. Couple kills early and then just, finish out the point.
That's the thing. I can't tell you how many times I've seen people get those early kills
and
then lose the point.
Yeah, exactly.
And that can happen. Just like a team that goes, in like X-Ball, they'll win 3 in a row and then lose 3-4.
Yeah.
So you have to be focused all the time and keep your eye on the goal, because it's very easy to slip, and then you get in that mentality, and it's not good for anyone. Both teams walking out. Well, I see Top Chef. A Crusty crew running out to the box.
Looks like that break time I was talking about earlier didn't matter because Crusty ended up winning that point anyways.
Okay.
Let's see what they do this time. That looked like...
They sent 3 runners.
Let's see. 1 up the gut for Top Chef.
Oh, Crusty Crew Snake player got shot out. Top Chef. Snake corner moved to the Snake 2 on the outer side. Ref's running in to check Crusty. Looks to be like he's clean. They're already in their Snake 2.
Yeah, Top Chef's doing a great job working the Snake after they got that first kill.
Crusty still has 4 alive, but If you got 2 people in the 50 and you're snake 2, that's not good.
Yep.
Oh,
They got another
there
one.
goes the god.
Looks like he's checking the home also.
There goes the home. There's a penalty. There goes the. So now you just had that
The
one
juice
player in the
box.
Dorito.
Yep, they have the information. You can hear them saying the Dorito.
And there's the rundown.
Let's see. Great aggressive paintball from all of the Top Chef players.
Yep. They had a plan and they stuck to it. Tied up. 2-2. A little under 4 minutes left. Okay, we have Walk-On Warriors up 2-1 to Saucy Nugs. Walk-On Warriors on the left. Saucy Nugs on the right. A little over 4 minutes left on the clock. Seconds, let's see.
We'll get to the box. Might be a little antsy, but
Saucy Nugs sending a runner up to that 50 brick and into the snake. Looks to be 5 alive on both sides. Up, spoke too soon. There goes player from Saucy Nugs.
looks like that's a player for walk-on as well. I think they just got this Dorito guy.
Okay. Spread across the back, and their snake just made the insert. Okay, Saucy Nugs in the outer snake too, with the corner backing them up. Walk-On Warriors making the move out to the snake corner.
So they're almost matched up in the snake.
With the wedge like that, it's pretty easy to make it from the 1 to the 2.
Checking the home on the Walk-On Warriors player. Looks like
Oh, but the corner just got clapped out.
He's fighting his mirror, I think.
Yep. So 3 left alive for Walk-On Warriors.
Killed the snake on Walk-On as well.
Oop,
from the guy in the center.
Snake side's clear.
He's going to take the inside highway to the inside snake.
Just trying to get that shot. And the corner just made the bump right up to the 50. Get that, wrap and get that shot on the home.
Home tucked in time, but...
And his gun's in the right spot. And oh, here he
there,
goes.
Right down the center.
1-2.
I think his own team shot him out, but it's okay. Great play by him.
It happens. As long as you know.
I mean, I think that guy might have gotten.
As long as you don't get a penalty when it happens.
Yeah, exactly. Don't press the don't press the box.
Don't press the box or don't start cursing after you get shot.
Yeah, right.
Just walk off and win the point.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
I mean, I don't know what who that player was, but I think he had at least 3 bodies that game. He killed the snake, the 2 guys in the center. He might have killed another one.
And they just match it up 2-2.
Yeah.
Okay, Crusty Crew Top Chef tied up also 2-2. 3 minutes, 42 seconds left on the clock. Top Chef, 4 guns up off the break, spread across the back, and someone up the gut to the 50 brick. Looks like Crusty crew got a kill off, lost a body off the break.
I think that was the snake body.
Yeah. Oh, and they just pulled a snake corner, so snake side's clear. That's where this tower has to come in play. He's got to keep the pressure from...
There he goes. Shooting over towards the D side tower. A little quick check on himself. The Top Chef's player filled out the corner.
Still
Huge
5
bump.
alive.
Oh, and gets shot out.
Oh, the Crusty crew, he made the bump over. It's 5v2 now, right?
I think so.
This is where I would think about conceding, because...
With this much time left, yeah, I think you have to let this one go. I mean, this juice box is an okay bunker to try to catch someone, but like 10 more seconds, and I think the coach has to towel this point.
Because you're down 3 bodies.
Exactly.
Or is it 2 now?
I think they're down 3.
Yeah, they're down 3 bodies. If you're down 3 bodies, there's really... You're just killing the clock at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
And then you're making it harder to get out.
And then I think that was a towel, too.
Here's the towel. 2 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to pull it out.
I agree with you, though. I think they could have given themselves a little bit more time there, at least 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think at about 2.5 minutes, it was that's when it was apparently clear they weren't taking the point.
Yeah.
Okay, a little less than 2 minutes left. Saucy Nugs and Walk On Warriors. Saucy Nugs on your left, Walk On Warriors on your right. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. You hear that?
No, what was he saying?
Someone on Walk On Warrior said, "Oh, I need a hopper," and then his teammate goes, "Oh, you only have 20 seconds."
Damn. It's like, I guess you're, one ball the whole time.
Okay. 5 alive for Walk On Warriors. Made it up to that 40 wedge.
I believe 5 alive for Saucy as well. So they're both at the middle wedge. Looks like a lot of teams are liking playing that center.
A lot of center plays today. A lot of center plays. It seems to be easy to make and good to capitalize on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Both teams making their way through the snake. Walk On Warriors in the outer snake 1. I believe Saucy Nugs is on the inner snake.
Yeah, and they're checking him right now.
I think they're checking both. Are they checking both snake players?
It might be.
It looked like the other snake player asked for a
check as well.
Yeah, but I think they called him clean.
Gotcha.
I think both are clean. Walk On Warriors made a bump up on the D side, I believe, to the D3.
Oh, looks like the home just got shot out.
Yeah, Saucy Nugs' home player just got shot out.
It looks like Saucy lost their inside snake from that middle wedge.
Only 30 seconds left on the clock, so now's the time to make something happen.
Walk-On's up at least 2 bodies, I think. Maybe just 1. This is where this guy in the wedge has to go on the D side and run it down, I think.
Just seeming like no one wants to make that move, but there's only 7 seconds left, so not looking
Saucy.
like.
Yeah.
And there's the point.
Okay.
Okay, they're going to finish this up. Saucy Nugs walking word, tied 2-2. Okay. Top Chef up 2-0 to Crusty Crew. Still a lot of time. We've seen a lot of points less than a minute today. Crusty Crew has to bring it. And they don't have to go crazy. They don't need a 30-second point. They need to try to get 1 or 2 kills off the break and to capitalize on it. And in the last minute, then they got to hit the gas. So they don't have to be reckless.
Yeah,
making
absolutely.
smart, calculated decisions.
You know, I think they would really like the win here, I think, but I think the tie should still be enough points, and then I think they have one more set after this.
Yes.
So
but
just
they
have to
really
get
need to win that one, too.
Yes. That one they'll definitely need to win if they tie this up. So
yeah, they're the only team that hasn't played 3 full points, I believe. I looked at it. Okay. Crusty Crew, 2 run. Oh, the snake player got a shot off the break over to the God. And they lost their center player, and their snake player is getting checked.
Which looks like we lost a
2
lot
players.
Yeah, Top Chefs I think lost 3 now. I think they lost their
No,
guy.
they got 2. They got 1 in the mini brick,
the
inside snake 3 in the corner.
So they lost their guy up the middle, and then their D-side body.
So 3-on-2 situation. Not where they need to be. They really need to be further up the field if they're going to make this happen. And I think Top Chef knows it. So if they know they can get up to the 40 and lock it down and keep them in their spot in the back of the field, that they can take this point.
Yeah, they're playing this as a defensive point at this point.
But you still have to play it smart because it's very easy to look the wrong way and then all of a sudden their player get a 2-pack.
Absolutely. I don't see much movement from Crusty.
Yeah, they're still in that inside snake 3 and that mini brick in the back Doritos.
Yeah. This inside snake needs to try to, I think, fight out the corner, maybe.
Mm.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Not looking very good for Crusty Crew here. Unless they get a gross major, there's really nothing that they can do.
No, and
okay, and that concludes the set.
There you
Top
go.
Chef beat Crusty Crew 3-2. Next up, we have NYC Burrow Bros and Underground Long Island and New Jersey Crashouts and Tropa D5. Here's some commercials, and we'll be back shortly.
What's up, everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are a custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, supplemented product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. What's up everyone, this is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com.
Okay, we have NYC Burrow Bros walking in here on the left, and Underground Long Island walking in on the right. Underground Long Island sitting in at 4th, 2-1, and NYC Burrow Bros are sitting at 10th with 2 mercies and an 0-2. So not looking like they will move on, but if Underground takes this, they will solidify their chance of moving on. We have Underground. Their snake went to outside snake. They got 1 kill off the break. They're still doubling the home with a God and a Dorito 2. Their second home player filled out to the corner. Still 5 alive for Underground. God player moved over to the snake corner. Spread out pretty evenly across the field. Both players, the Dorito 2, the outside snake 1. Underground, the snake player moving up, mirroring him up. What is the NYC Burrow Bros doing? Is he calling for? He's calling for a paint check. Looks to be, he's called clean. Okay. And still 5 alive for Underground. Okay, Underground bumping up into that outside snake 2 wedge. NYC Burrow Bros made it all the way up to that 50 brick. Home from Underground just moved up to that center tower. And they have a D1 and a D2. Snake corner from Underground is doing a crazy move up the 50, takes out the 50 player, and then gets taken out. Is it just this one guy from Burrow Bros left, the center tower? That was a pretty crazy move from Underground. Oh, and he just got taken out. So, that being said, does Underground's finishing clearing up the field. I think they're going to try to run the clock a bit until there's a towel, and there it goes. Okay, so we have Tropa and NJ Crashouts coming up. Tropa currently has 3 Mercy wins. So they're sitting up at the top. NJ Crashouts are in the middle at the sixth place spot. So they need a win for a shot at making it out of prelims. And probably a win with decent margin. Let's see how this goes. Tropa has been playing pretty good and consistent all day. So let's see what these teams bring to the table. Coming on 10 seconds. Tropa sending a player running to the corner, snake corner, doubling the home. Send a center player up to the 40 wedge. And they're starting to spread across the back of the field. Still looking like a 5v5. Crashouts is in both corners. The center tower, the home, and the mini Dorito brick insert. Tropa making the insert into the snake from the corner, and the god is filled out to the corner. And still 5v5, almost a minute into the game. Not seeing a lot of movement. People are pretty hunkered down in their spots. Home player just moved over to the God bunker. And Tropa's snake player just moved up to the outside snake 2 wedge. Seems to be a pretty important bunker in this tournament today. Okay, over 2 minutes into this first point, and we are still 5v5. Looks like Tropa's home player just made the bump out to the God bunker. That's Anthony Polera over there, shooting his paint like a madman. Seeing lots of empty pods on the ground. That's what happens when you get 3 minutes into an X-ball point. Got to give that pod runner something to do. Okay, Anthony just made the bump from the God into the outside snake 1, so they are triple stacked on the snake side. The snake corner covering the tape side, and both snake players are shooting inside. Okay, looks like did Crashouts just lose a body? I might have missed that while the cameras were focused on it. It looks like they're still spread across the back. Okay. Tropa's snake player made the bump into the brick. He felt something on his shoulder. It looks like he's asked for a paint check. Ref called him clean. Must have been a bounce. Tropa just lost a player off of their D side. So it looks like they got 3 down the snake, and they got that center wedge, so they don't have no one of the Doritos. That's where the center wedge really has to be locked down on that D side to stop movement. We're over 4 minutes into this point. Looks like a 4v4. The snake player goes for the rundown, takes out 2 bodies. Now he's battling. Oh. Looks like Tropa just cleared the field. Pretty big standoff there for a pretty long period of time, and then all of a sudden one player makes a move and pop. Get a 3-pack like that. Looks like Tropa tagged up. They got a clean hang. Okay, then. 5 minutes, 8 seconds on the clock. Okay, now we got Underground Long Island up 1-0 to NYC Burrow Bros with 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Okay, coming in on 10 seconds. Underground on the left. Burrow Bros on the right. Burrow Bros sent 3 players running, 1 all the way up to the brick. The runner to the, that was the 2 on the snake side, got shot out. Underground doubled the home. That he moved that one of the home players moved out to the Dorito corner. They have a God, and they're in the snake wedge and the Dorito 2. They have the Dorito 1, the Dorito 2, the center tower, the snake corner, really moving up the field. So quick that I'm having trouble announcing their positions. Now he's in the snake 50. That's kill. It looks like kill 4. Now they just got the snake player. Underground just lost their front snake player. And, okay, Burrow Bros lost their snake player. Getting checked out. And another clean hang for Underground Long Island with 6.5 minutes left on the clock. Okay, that was a quick point. Okay. Doesn't give Tropa a lot of time to recoup after that long 5-minute point that they had. But here they are coming out soon. They are up 1-0 with a little over 5 minutes left on the clock to New Jersey Crashouts. Okay. Clock's counting down. Tropa on the left, Crashouts on the right. Tropa sent 4 guns up and a runner to the Dorito corner, doubling that home. Looks like Crashouts have 5 alive, and the Dorito 2, the Dorito mini brick, the home, the God, and the inside snake 1. Tropa God player moving out to that corner. They're doubled up in that home still. Really need to make that move out to the God. And there's the move. Spreading across the back. Crashouts making the move from the inside snake to the outside snake 1. And then the God goes over to the corner. Still 5 alive for Crashouts. Tropa just made it up to that Snake 2 wedge. And the Snake 2, the home, the God, the Dorito corner. And I can't see a 5th player, but I didn't see someone walk off. Okay, they checked out the Snake corner player for Crashouts. He came up clean, still 5 alive for Crashouts. Only 3 minutes left in this game, so this is where they have to make a decision. Oh, he felt a bounce. It looks like it was just a bounce, the Snake corner over there. And Tropa made it into that Snake brick. Oh, and the Snake brick player just got shot out from Tropa. Crashouts pushed up to that outside Snake 2 wedge. Okay, 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Still time, but this is where they have to look into closing it out. Okay, Tropa's up in that Dorito 3. I knew he was there. I just didn't have a good view of him. And the Dorito 3, the God, and the Snake corner. And the Dorito 1. So still 4 alive for Tropa after they lost their Snake player. Okay. Okay, Tropa doubling up that Snake and the outside Snake 1 and 2. Looks like the looks like they're both trying to cover the tape. And now Crashouts is looking inside. I think he's going to try to make a rundown run. And there he goes. Did he get one? Oh, he got shot from the inside. It looked. Oh. Player from Tropa in the Snake 1. And oh, that's a major penalty on NJ Crashouts. Or they threw a red flag. There's still 1 player left for Crashouts. He's up in that mini wedge near the 50. And he just got... No, he's battling it out with the Snake player. It looks to be a 1v1. I thought there was another body, but it looks to be a 1v1. And it looks like he's going to run for the box. Did he make it? Oh, he knocked it over. Ugh. Hope it didn't break it. All looks good. And that looks to have tied it up. I don't see a clean hang yet. Only 12 seconds left on the clock. You got 5 refs checking him out, make sure he's clean. That appears to be a clean hang. They just tied it up with 12 seconds left on the clock. Okay, we have... I don't see a point in the system. One sec. I might have to get some clarification. We'll see what happens on the next point. Okay, Underground up 2-0 to Crash at 6.5 minutes left on the to Burrow Bros with 2 minutes left. Oh, that pod runner just got out. Looks like both teams made center runs. Both made it alive. Burrow Bros up to the brick. Long Island up to that wedge. Looks like Underground lost a body off the break. I just heard them call 45. They're in the God, the mini brick, the corner, and then up at the large wedge. A lot of time left on the clock. Burrow Bros still has 5 alive. Refs went to check out Underground. Looks clean. Burrow Bros just lost their player off the D side. Oh, making a pretty ballsy move up there. And got shot out by the snake right in the goggles. Okay, Burrow Bros. Snake, a God player just moved over to the D side, fill in over there. Snake corner for Burrow Bros just got clapped out. They're still in the outer Snake 2 wedge. Okay, Underground is Dorito player. One Dorito player moved over to the center wedge. The other Dorito player bumped up to the Dorito 3. And then Underground, so they have 3 alive. The Snake corner still there holding down the tape. Snake 50 for Burrow Bros just got shot out. Looks to be from that wedge. Definitely was a cross shot. Okay, corner for Underground's making the trip up the tape side. They're moving up. They still got that Dorito player and the Dorito 1 for Burrow Bros. Looks like the center player is going to go for the rundown. And there it is. Okay, he's calling his boys. He's got a clear field. Looks like Underground just mercied Burrow Bros 3-0. Well, they got to get a clean Hank first, but there's definitely bodies on the field. Or are they just running the clock out? Okay, here comes the guy. Touch the buzzer. Okay. And a clean hang. Okay, so they did tie it up in that last point. 1-1. Tropa Crashouts. 12 seconds on the clock. Now, I don't know. That guy from Crashouts, I see at least 8 pods on his back. I don't know how much paint they think they're going to shoot in 12 seconds. They all got full pod backs. I think if it was me, I'd only have one person with a pod pack. Everyone else is running because no one's shooting more than a hopper. You're just slowing your boys down. Let's see if Tropa's going to send it. They don't need to send it. They can even take the loss. They've mercied 3 teams today, so they're definitely making it out of prelims. But you always give 100%. So let's see what they do. I don't see people making that run up there with 8 pods on their pack, but let's see. Okay, see some runners lined up. It looks like Tropa went 5 guns up. They lost a body. Crashouts went a little more aggressive, but no one's pushing the 50. They got that wedge player. 2-1. Okay, time's up. Guns are still going. Okay, you can stop the guns. Okay, tie game. Tropa, New Jersey Crashouts 1-1. Okay, let's see what's coming up next. After our commercial break is the last game of prelims. Cartel is playing Enemy of the State, and Blackhawks are playing Crusty Crew. So here's our commercials, and we will be back shortly.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
With Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're gonna ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're gonna take that information, and within 48 hours, we're gonna kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Okay, El Cartel on the left, Enemy on the right. Enemy, I believe, is undefeated so far today. Yep, and El Cartel is sitting in the number 5 spot. They're 2-1. So El Cartel needs this to solidify their spot. And they just lost their 2 on the D side off break.
Both teams got a center brick in there. I don't know if they both lived, but I saw 2 bodies dive in there on both sides.
Well, El Cartel's is definitely alive, and so is Enemy's. So let's see how long it takes for them to realize that they are on each other. Okay. Enemy of the state moving up to that wedge. Oh. They just traded out in that 50 brick. El Cartel and Enemy.
This is the start of quarterfinals, right?
No. This is the last one of prelims.
This is last of prelims?
Yes. Okay. Enemy
Unfortunately,
pushing up to that 50 brick.
unfortunately, Saucy Nugs did not have a good day today.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Nah, it's all right.
If you didn't know, Eddie over here was Saucy Nugs' coach today. He's been coming in and out, helping me out on the stream.
Doing what I can. Gotta support the homies. Gotta support the sport you love.
Okay, El Cartel's in the Dorito 2, the God, and the corner. That's all I'm seeing. And they got 4 alive for Enemy. Then he made it into their Snake 2. And then they're in the inner Snake 1, the Dorito 2, and the home.
That home player's trying to make something happen. He was hanging out of that bunker really far. They're trying to get that. Oh, I think he picked up the kill out of the snake.
Okay. So now it's 3-on-3, I believe. Unless we missed a kill on El Cartel.
They have a snake can and a Dorito 2.
Yeah, there was a corner. Oh, Enemy of the State just lost another player. So they just got 2, a body in the inside Snake 1 and the Dorito 2. Oh, wait, they had... Oh, he just made the fill over. So
El
here,
Cartel has 3.
yeah, they had that corner. I didn't see him get shot out, but that one angle, we don't have a good shot on him. But they've still been in the same bunkers for the last few minutes. They've been hunkered down and just focusing their shots.
The way I see it, if we can't see them, neither can the other team. That's a good thing.
No. They know there's a corner. They know there's a corner. It's just the angle of the center camera. You can't really see the corner. On that side, on the left side. Okay, we're 3 minutes in. Enemy of the State's been in these spots, holding them down. Oh, and he just moved
Tactical
back
retreat
to
into the Dorito 1 there.
And they're calling him out on that move.
Ref coming in here too. take a look at the can.
Okay, El Cartel's, they're sort of bunched together.
Enemy definitely has a better field spread.
Yes, they're over moving up. Now he's he moved out of the Doritos up into these that little wedge over there, and he's trying to pinch out those the cannon and the corner. Oh, enemy just lost their snake player. It's 2-on-1.
A lot of these teams are taking big bites in the prelims. Like these are sometimes these are moves you'll only see when quarterfinals roll around. Teams are trying to take big bites, make big moves.
El Cartel's moving up, trying to get out that last player on the D side. And
Got
he
him.
got the shot. Okay. Now we just got to check the player out. That was a long point.
Yeah, it was almost half
5
their
minutes.
time.
Yep. Are they going to wait for the concession, or are they just going to run out some time? And there's the concession. El Cartel up 1-0. Okay, I believe Blackhawks are sitting in almost last. Let me look at it right now. They're second to last right now. 3 losses in a row. Crusty Crew is sitting in at 7th. They are 1-1-1.
This
so
is a make or break point for them.
pretty much, if they can win and win big, I'm talking a mercy, they have a possibility. They have a possibility. They have to win. They have to win big to bump out Crashouts, because Crashouts is sitting in at 1-2-1. So let's see how this goes. Blackhawks on the left, Crusty on the right. Okay, Crusty making it into the snake. 4 guns up, looks to be, oh, they're getting checked out. I was going to say it looks to be 5 alive, but the snake player is going to get checked out.
That was a big run from their snake corner player there.
And they're calling him clean. Blackhawks just pushed up into that 50 brick.
They got 2 at both 50 bricks. Another good bite into the other
looks like
team's
he's
snake
gonna try
too.
to take out the.
I think he's got both of them.
He just got 2 of them. Looks like he's gonna go for that home player and that.
Back Dorito, or
the Dorito mini brick.
Yep.
Not looking good for Crusty Crew here. Sort of trapped in that back with them past the 50.
He's staying posted up on him. He's not giving him any room.
And there they are. They're in the back in the mini brick and the home. And Blackhawks, pretty much their entire team is at near the 50, and they're calling out the home player.
Oh, they got a minor.
And a minor. So they're pulling the last player.
Better to get a minor then than on your very last player. That way you don't have to start a body down. Enemy of the state and El Cartel.
Hey, we're hearing some scratching in the headsets. Do you hear that? Okay, El Cartel up to enemy of the state with 5.5 minutes left on the clock. That was a long point before. I don't know. I'm thinking it's going to be a quick point. I think Enemy is going to make the big push up.
From what I was seeing in the pits when I was helping out Saucy Nugs, they seem to be, not on purpose, but almost dropping the point and then figuring it out afterwards. Making their move from that, yeah.
And there they made it into that 50 brick again. Pretty clean. Okay, looks to be up.
Killed their corner player too.
Cartel just lost their corner player, yep.
Went and stabbed out the wing there on the, oh no, he didn't get him.
Oh, just pulling the front snake player for Enemy of the State.
They had such a good start. It looks like it's not working out for them too well.
Okay. Is it just these two players for Enemy? The home and that little tower?
El Cartel filled their snake corner, so they have somebody wide on the snake side.
Okay. Having a little technical difficulties here, but we're working through it. Okay, El Cartel. They are 4 alive. They're in the snake corner of the home. The Dorito 2. Up. And their 40 wedge player just got shot out.
Both of these teams are playing like they really want it. It's made for some great paintball today, I gotta tell you. Like, even from just watching in the pits, not even getting to see it on the monitor and getting the full view, it's been, a lot of these teams are playing a lot better than D5. You usually get, you know, your beginners and...
It's definitely, I did the first event. It's definitely night and day difference, what we're seeing here.
The discipline.
Yeah, a lot of smart ball going on here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Enemy just has those 2 bodies spread across the back of the field. I mean, they're down a point.
Losing their Dorito player.
Oh, so now it's 2v2. Enemy has to make something happen if they're going to close this point out.
A 3v2. Enemy had a 3rd player.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the 3rd.
He's hiding behind that inside snake 1 there.
Okay, we couldn't. I couldn't see him from the angle until he popped out to the tape. See, he's sort of blocked out by the corner. Okay, now they're stacking up that snake. Oh, 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Just heard El Cartel called Viper. Normally, for me, that's the 50 snake, and there he is. He's on the 50 snake, posted up on the corner.
I think they just got the kill out of the snake corner.
Yep,
I heard the ref call him.
That's what it sounded like. And it's just that one player in the Dorito mini brick. Not a place you want to be when it's a 3-on-1.
No, you want your homies to tell you to get out of there. Just buzzer you out so you don't got to take the bunker, but they can't afford to do that right now. That looks like Enemy is going to hang the flag there.
Okay. Enemy of the State just tied it up against El Cartel. It's 1-1 with 1:37 on the clock. Okay, Blackhawks out here on the right. Crusty crew on the left. Blackhawks up 1-0. Hoping to save Faith, not to leave here 0-4, so let's see if they can pull it out. Crusty crew needing this win for a possibility of making it out of prelims.
8 minutes and 21 seconds.
So
That's a long time.
Long time, and we've been seeing some long points. We've been seeing some short points, so it could go either way. The first point was only 1:40 seconds, so it can go either way. Especially when you see what happens off breaks. If you get that kill 1, that kill 2 off break, that's the game changer.
The set we were in with Crusty when we were in the pit with them, they had that 17-second point. Watching that from the pits, like they got what it takes. They just need to put it together for this 1 point here.
Okay, Blackhawks sending 3 runners, 1 to the corner, 1 to the brick, and it looks like
all 5 alive.
Crusty Crew sent 1 to the brick too. Oh, spoke too soon. Crusty got shot out. So looks like that he went to Crusty went to take out the center brick player, and he made it alive into that mini W.
I don't think anybody knows he's there either.
Not yet, because oh, the corner thinks he got the corner got shot. Okay.
Crusty Crew's gonna run
and
down.
He's gonna go hang it. Oh, spoke too soon. Did he get shot by his own player?
I have no idea.
Because there was no one with a gun on him.
Unless the can player turned around at the last second. It's a good thing that he didn't touch the box. They still have more than enough bodies to assess this and get the kill. Ref running in for a check here on the can player. Clean. Crusty Crew's snake corner. I think he was trying to pinch out the guy in the can, but now they're playing heads up.
Is he alone? Is that the only player for Blackhawks out there?
I think so. No, they
got
the
Dorito 3. So they're spread across the field. It's a little hard communicating when you're that far apart, but they are spread across the field. Better than being bunched together.
Ref coming in to check he's clean on the Crusty Crew player and the back Dorito. They got room out here to make it happen. I just think that they need to...
And they got time. There's 6 minutes left. Like I said, Crusty needs to win, and they need to win
big
with a margin.
Yeah.
And Blackhawks, they're saving face right now. They don't want to go home 0-4. No one wants to go home 0-4. You want to win.
You'll take a tie, but you want to win.
No, you want to win. So they got to make it happen. And I know they're capable of it. They took second last event. So they're a capable team, been around for a long time. Okay, he's making into the 50 snake brick. He's got some, he's going for the rundown.
Got him.
Got him. Oh.
Did he make it alive?
No, he didn't. The Dorito took him out.
That's going to be Blackhawks. I think the 50 snake brick shot the...
Oh, no, he just, the Dorito player just ran down the other. Yeah, he just jumped away like a crazy man there.
Did they trade? He hurt him. Oh, that doesn't look good.
He ran and tripped. Oh, I think that's a no point.
That's a no point. That did not look pretty.
The last 2 players traded.
What a valiant effort from Crusty Crew to get that point, at least not lost, but a no point. Wow. I hope he's okay.
He's moving.
Yeah, he's shaking it off.
He's moving. I always tell people, if you get injured in paintball, it's not from the paintballs.
No.
It's from you tripping.
Yes.
Or you core sampling.
Or catching the side of a bunker, the tie downs, and just
eating
it.
It's not the paintballs that get you. It's something else.
One of the gentlemen that was playing on Saucy Nugs last event core sampled. He core sampled twice actually in the same match. Fractured his wrist. Took a nice tank to the face. But he's back out here today playing. He was playing like he never left. 8 weeks off.
Oof. That sounds painful. Okay.
In a splint.
Tied up. Minute 37 left. Enemy and Cartel. Cartel needs this win. So let's see what if they can make it happen.
El Cartel losing their snake can player.
Yep, right off the break. Enemy making it into that 50 brick consistently every single point. Cartel's in the 40 wedge. Enemy in the outside snake 1. Looks like he wants to make into that. Yep, it looks like he's trying to make it the outside snake 2.
I'm surprised that El Cartel.
Up to that 50 brick.
That El Cartel.
They have a corner.
Yeah,
Why
a
isn't the
corner, and he's not. How is he not shooting him?
It looks like they.
Oh, the corner player must have gotten shot out. I don't think he peeked.
There was a corner player. Okay, there's 2 bodies left alive for El Cartel. At least 4 bodies for enemy. But 38 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, they got him.
Enemy running to get that.
Was
There we go.
They conceded the point. 33. I think.
I didn't hear the concession. They touched the box. Okay.
Yeah, no ref checked them.
Okay.
33 seconds left on the clock for Enemy the State versus El Cartel.
El Cartel's got to run. They got to run. Like I said this in the last set. They got to have one person in the back with a pod pack. Everyone else has to go out without pod packs and just run up the gut.
If you really think you're going to need a pod, shove it in your pocket. Anything to slow you down is not going to help you.
Yeah. Because that's not doing you any favors. Just run up, try to get that kill. Let it capitalize and go for broke, because that's it. It's all or nothing now. Okay, Blackhawks up 2-0 to Crusty Crew. 5 minutes left on the clock. Still a lot of time. Crusty Crew still can pull it out. Blackhawks are looking good out there. Last player's running to the box. 4 seconds left. Okay. Okay.
Heavy guns for Blackhawks, just letting them come to them.
And then a runner straight across to the D3 off break. Oh.
They got 2.
They got 2 kills off the snake side. Crusty Crew Crusty Crew got killed. 2 from the snake side. So Blackhawks 5v3. Oh, is that a player from the Blackhawks walking off?
I think so.
So 4v3 in favor of Blackhawks.
Blackhawks should capitalize on the fact that the snake, there it is.
There it is. And you know what? He can go even further because he doesn't have a corner keeping him in. But that wedge is going to be a problem.
Yeah, they're setting the trap for him. We saw a lot of that today with Saucy Nugs. A lot of people were doing that.
Oh, did he? It looked like he just took that wedge. Did he not take the wedge? Ah, he just got eaten up. Okay, Crusty still has 3 alive. They're in that wedge, now the corner in the Dorito 1. Key position to be in on this field, because you definitely have to keep that snake under check. The second you keep your eyes off that snake, they are going to be in your snake 1.
Yep.
Taking you out.
Absolutely. Saw a lot of teams out here with a lot of snake dominant plays, especially if they're down bodies. They're trying to load it up as much as they can, look cross field, have somebody watching the wire, trying to just get as many bodies as they can before they run it down.
Looks like another player from Blackhawks walking off.
Is it a 3-on-1? I don't know. Is there a...
I don't see 4 bodies walk off for Blackhawks.
Unless there's one in that back Dorito. I don't see any of them in the, I don't think we have a good enough angle on it, but Crusty with a really good field spread here to try and...
Well, it's in Krusty's court now. Like,
yeah.
Blackhawks, there's no reason for them to concede. They're up 2. They just got to run the clock out as much as they can.
Yeah, there was no back Dorito. It was a 3-on-1.
Yeah, it was a 3-on-1. I didn't see a couple of those bodies walk off when it must have when the camera was on the other side, looking for. Okay. Check him out.
He's got a lot of rub on his arm there.
End of the day, no matter what you do, you're gonna get rub on, especially if you're doing any kind of crawling. Okay. 33 seconds on the clock. This is what I like to see. 33 seconds on the clock. El Cartel down by 1. They're hungry. They need the win. If not, they need the tie, but they definitely need the win. Let's see if they can bring it. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if they can push up the field.
I'm seeing enemy with pod packs. I haven't seen anybody from El Cartel get on the field yet. I want to see if they have, you know, just
Well,
the bare
enemy just has to
essentials.
make their primaries and
Yeah.
cross it up. That's all they have to do.
Yeah. They could sit there and dump paint. No, I see packs on El Cartel, so nobody's going to be doing a death. Well, I mean, I
Oh,
could
no,
be wrong. No,
look,
no, he's only carrying 2.
He's on. The other guy only had 4.
I'd take the thing off.
Well, once you get on the box, you have to keep it on.
No, I mean
Yeah.
in the pit.
Yeah, no.
I'd take it off.
So that, yeah, if I was making the run up there, I definitely wouldn't bring a pod pack. 33 seconds. They're running guns up.
A lot of guns up.
Yeah, the snake is pushing and pushing.
Ah.
Just got clipped.
Just keep going.
Enemy didn't even bother going to the 50 brick. All they have to do is hold it down. 15 seconds. Enemy still has 5 alive. El Cartel just lost another player.
5 seconds. I don't think it's going to make a difference.
4, 3, okay. And that ends prelims. Enemy of the State up 2-1 to El Cartel. Let me see. We have some commercial breaks coming for you, but let's. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I jumped the gun on. I jumped the gun on the commercial right there. Sorry. Blackhawks are up 2-1 to Crusty Crew. 2 minutes 46 seconds on the clock. Okay, Crusty Crew on the left, down 1 to Blackhawks. 2 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. They don't have to go crazy, but they do need to get down the field relatively quickly and alive. Blackhawks going up the gut to that 40 wedge and spreading across the back. Looks to be 5 alive.
I didn't see any bodies walk off.
Crusty Crew looks to be the same. They got the home, the god, the 40 wedge, the Dorito 1, and the 5th player. I don't see the 5th player. Okay, moving over to that outside snake, Crusty Crew. We're at just over 2 minutes on the clock. Okay, he was in the mini brick. He moved out to the corner. Crusty Crew. Still 5v5. Blackhawks moving up to that Dorito 3. Crusty Crew bumping up to that 50 brick. And you got Blackhawks wedge player looking right at that brick. Goes for the rundown. Did he got the player from Black? You got the player
think he
from
got him. Yeah, he got him.
And he looks clean. The ref's going to go check him out. The refs are going to go check him out for good measure. And he's clean. Okay.
Nice rundown.
Blackhawks. Snake corner just moved into the snake. Got to watch out for that mini W over there. He's got the drop in on him.
Killed their snake corner there.
Yep.
But they're gonna lose their center player.
1 minute on the clock. Crusty Crew has to make something happen in the next 20 seconds. Time management is key when you're in the last couple minutes of the game. And they just lost. Looks like they got 2 players walking off Crusty Crew over there from the D side. Is it just this guy in the snake?
30 seconds, somebody's got to do something.
Yeah, Blackhawks is in the Dorito 50. Ah, snake player just got clapped.
I think that's going to go to Blackhawks.
Oh, no,
maybe
he's got
not.
the corner.
Maybe
we
he's
didn't see
not.
the corner because of the angle that we had, but still have that corner, but 10 seconds left on the clock.
5 seconds. It's
Yeah, he can't make the run down there, even if he clears out the last player.
That's going
And
to do
now
it.
that's game.
Going to do it for Crusty Crew and Blackhawks.
And we have a
Corner player shaking his head.
Okay, and we got a commercial break coming up very shortly. It's looking like, to me, Enemy of the State, Top Chef Killers, both undefeated today, taking the first and second spot. Followed by, we have Tropa, Underground, El Cartel, and NJ Crashouts. Those are the top 6 teams. Those are the teams that were moving on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what PB Leagues is saying right now. So now we're going off to commercial breaks. See you soon.
Hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear. This is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually...
Okay, we are in quarterfinals. Underground on the left, El Cartel on the right. Two teams really been battling it hard. Okay, looks like they ran for the Snake 1 and the Dorito 2.
5 alive for both teams as well.
Yep, both teams filling across the back pretty good. Nobody wants to lose a body at this point. This is the time to make it happen. Oh, and I said that, and Cartel lost their whole
Commentator
player.
cursed there a little bit.
But then El Cartel's Dorito players, they just took the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. This Snake Corner player from Cartel definitely has to make the fill in. Underground taking the Snake Corner and the outside Snake Wedge. And they still have the home, the mini brick on the D side insert, and the D2. Definitely hearing a lot of communication out there.
A lot of gunfighting, too. Nobody really wants to give this one up. I don't blame you after you make it out of the prelims and into the quarterfinals.
When you get this far, you want a medal.
Yes, sir.
And that's it. You're buying that extra. You're buying that extra 10, 15 cases of paint. You want that medal. Oh. Underground just lost their Snake Corner, so
that should even up the count to 4-on-4.
4-on-4. El Cartel still in the back Snake, not moving up. They're in that can and Snake Corner bunker. And still in the Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. Looks like this can player wants to make the bump in.
I see a lot of teams using the outside Snake 2 wedge, looking over.
Oh, and then Underground just made the bump up to the, they're in the D2 and the D3. Also in the Snake side can and that Snake wedge, and there he goes. We've been waiting for it. Cartel making the move into the Snake.
Ref running into the. Oh, nope. Okay.
Okay, and Underground finally made the move out to that Snake Corner. Almost matched up pretty evenly on that Snake side. Cartel in the 1 and Underground in the 2. Now Underground in the Snake 50, shooting inside. Okay.
It got a little quiet out here. The teams are trying to find bodies, it seems like.
Oh, we're at 3.5 minutes into the game. Still a 4v4. Underground going into that 40 center wedge. Okay. Okay, El Cartel still in that Snake Corner and that Snake 1. And they're moving their way up the Doritos.
That's outside Snake 1 trying to battle with that 40 wedge.
Okay, and here's what I was talking about. Both of the players were looking inside on the Snake side for El Cartel, and that gave that gave Underground the opportunity to take one of them out. It's very important as a back player that you are covering what your front isn't shooting. Okay. Now Underground is in their snake wedge, and he just got shot.
And they lost their Dorito player.
Who? El Cartel?
Underground.
Underground. Okay.
I saw him get called out. Yeah, there he is walking out the back.
So they are in the snake corner Underground and the 40 wedge. El Cartel's making some moves up the center, trying to match up with Underground in that wedge. I thought Underground had another Dorito player. Might be mistaken. Over more than halfway through this match, still 0-0. No team wanting to give it up. Underground making their way up that 50 snake, but looks like Cartel's waiting for that because he is posted up on that 40 wedge. Oh, you saw him. You saw him the second he popped up, pop. And he looked up.
Throwing his head back in frustration there.
Yes.
That must not feel good.
Yep, especially after you just played almost 6 minutes. Okay, it's just a 1-on-2 it looks like. And the last player. Underground coming to hang it. 2 players, and there's the concession. Okay, what a long match. Okay, now we got Tropa D5. I believe who's the number 3 seed. And NJ Crashouts the number 6 seed. Coming in here. Tropa on the left. Crashouts on the right. Crashouts just getting that last spot. Really battling out. I think they were 1, 2, and 1. Tropa was, believe Tropa was 3, 1, and 0. Tropa didn't have a loss. They had a tie. 2 Crashouts. So let's see how this goes. Oh, Aris is making that last run with 5 seconds left. He makes the box. And Tropa losing a body off the break. 2 bodies off the break. They're doubled up in the home. Not a good start for Tropa. Crashouts. They got the home. They got the snake corner. They got the outside snake 2. And they're in the Dorito 2. And the Dorito mini wedge moving over to the... So it's 5 alive for Crashouts. And at least kill 2 for Tropa. Or kill 2 on Tropa. Crashout really making this push up the snake side. I see 4 bodies for Tropa. I thought I saw 2 walking off. I guess I was mistaken. So Tropa has the snake corner, the snake can, the Dorito corner. Now that's kill 2. So it's 53. I hear them calling it out. They saw the kill from the D side. Crashout in that 50 snake brick posted up on the tape. We got Tropa over here taking they're in the corners. And the home. Okay. Tropa home player moving over the snake so they can make the fill in and push up. Crashouts up in that 50 brick. Both 50 bricks. And the Dorito 2.
They have a back Dorito as well.
Yep. The Dorito 1 and the Dorito 2. Looks like he's trying to make that push up. Let's see if he can take him by surprise.
Crashout's going to be losing their center player out of the 50 brick there.
Yep. Well, it looks like he pushed past it. It looks like he was trying to go into their wedge, but it did not work out for him. Crashout still has the 50 snake. Another long point over here. We're 3.5 minutes in. And what I believe is a 3v3. Oh, the 50 brick on the snake side for Crashouts just got shot out. But one of the players just moved into the 50 center brick. So then they have the Dorito 1. So there's 2 alive left for Crashouts.
Tropa, snake player, making the move up to the snake 2 on the outside, trying to clip out the guy in the 50.
And his 2 is pulling up behind him.
I think he got him.
And now he just has the 1 player in the Dorito 1.
And that's
Dorito
1 taken care of.
So he's going. Anthony's going to run for the box, or is he going to waste some time? They're calling clear field.
They conceded.
Okay. I can't hear the concessions from over here.
Yeah, it's a little low. I'm trying to keep my ear out for it as best I can.
Okay, El Cartel playing Long Island Underground. They're up 1 point. 4 minutes left on the clock.
They had a long first point.
Yes, 6-minute point. El Cartel on the left, Underground on the right. So let's see what Underground can pull out.
What are you expecting to see from Underground here?
Yeah, I don't know. They have time, and they're
They
only
do.
down by 1. So they don't have to do anything crazy. They got to try to get a kill off, at least 1 kill off the break. They sent 2 runners, 1 to the D1, 1 into the outside snake. Doubling up that home.
Saw a lot of that today, too. Doubling the home. It just sucks if you don't have anywhere to bump after.
Well,
You get trapped
he
back
can
there.
go over to the D side. That's pretty open for him. Still 5 alive for, I think, both sides. Oh, wait. That's someone for Cartel walking off on the, yeah, all the way back there. So 54. There they are calling the 54. Okay, El Cartel bumping out to that corner from the can. Looks like he made it clean, and then Underground did the same thing.
On this layout, it seems like who can contest the snake faster is usually going to gain dominance on the field.
Yeah, race to the 50,
Yep.
definitely. And then Underground the back player just bumped up to the front Dorito. So they're in the snake 1, Dorito 1 and 2, the home. Okay.
Did Cartel lose another player? I only see 3. I don't see anybody in the Doritos.
I didn't see someone walking off. There's a couple blind spots on the camera from the Doritos. So
Ref calling the home player clean there.
I mean, they're up by 1, but they're not in good field positions.
They have those back 3 bunkers just trying to hold them back.
You know, 2 minutes. They can easily run it down to it, especially with them in that wedge.
Underground with their center player bumping up to the...
El Cartel player bumped into the Doritos and got clipped out.
That was a good move on Underground's part to send a player in there and get them as far up at the field as possible.
And Underground
to make
player
a trap.
just tried going into the Dorito 50 and got clipped out.
A lot of trading blows here.
Okay, minute 30 left.
Is
it
it
just
one
yeah.
It's a 1-on-2. El Cartel has the 1 player in the snake corner.
Oh,
he just got him. Did he turn it
still
into a 1-on-1?
now it's a 1-on-2. It was a 1-on-3.
Oh,
Look,
it was
they're
1-on-3.
running. This is but now it's a
boy.
1-on-3. Okay. Oh no, El Cartel has his body in the snake. We just can't see him from this angle. He's in the inside snake 1.
A lot of blind spots, you're right.
Yeah, there's some blind. He's been there the entire time. We haven't seen him. Okay, so minute left. I see the refs. Okay,
there he
yeah,
goes.
see, look, he tried running down the field. Snake popped him out.
El Cartel not in the best position, but making use of what they have.
Oh, and he just got taken out.
I think they
snake player.
traded. I don't think the ref saw it at first. I think they traded.
Okay. 30 seconds left. Underground, if they want a chance, they have to do something. They only got 30 seconds. El Cartel, he's just guarding the box.
Yeah, he's posting up, just waiting for him to try and contest. Or
He's just got to try not to
hang the flag there. I wouldn't even try at this point. I would just hold him back, make sure you shoot him before he touches the buzzer. He got him. 11 seconds left on the clock. He could go hang it. I don't think he's going to.
He doesn't need to.
No, he doesn't need to, but, you know, putting a bigger spread up there isn't such a bad idea either. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Okay, El Cartel 1-0 in 10 minutes. That's some long games right there. Okay. Tropa and Crashouts. Tropa up 1-0, 5.5 minutes left on the clock. There was another one, not as long of a game, but another long game. Let's see if Crashouts can pull it out. You know it's not prelims anymore because no one wants to lose.
No.
Everyone's hanging in there as long as possible. They're making moves, but not doing anything reckless. Okay, we got Crashouts on the left, Tropa on the right. Let's see what happens. Okay. Looks like Tropa fill in the back, double in the home. Crashouts pretty much did the same, but they did send the body all the way up to that 50 brick. Refs checking out snake corner, and he's clean.
I believe that was a 5 and 5 for both teams. I don't think a team lost a body off break.
And it's still 5.
Oh, we got somebody walking out over on the Tropa side.
Okay. Looks like they're front Dorito. They're still doubled up in the home over there.
Crashouts lost their center player.
Okay.
So it's a 4-on-4 situation
and
here.
They're all pretty much towards the back.
Crashouts losing their home player as well.
Ooh, not good. A good thing to happen.
Tropa and Crashouts trading bodies here.
It's definitely a more active point. They're not keeping their bodies in as long as the last point.
Sometimes it's the price you got to pay for making something happen. Both teams want it.
So it looks like Crashouts in the snake corner, and the Dorito 1 and 2.
I mean, at this point, I think Tropa has the body advantage. Even, you know, with a point up, they could just sit here and wait for Crashouts to run into their guns.
Well, that's essentially the ball's in Crashouts court, so they need to take the reins. They need to drive this home. Tropa, hey, they're only up by 1. So if Crashouts takes it in the last minute, very well going to overtime. And who wants to do that?
Nobody.
Because you're tired. You got to play a whole nother unnecessary game, waste more paint, waste more time. So Tropa really has to, in essence, take this one too. So they're up in that outside snake. They're in the corners. They're in the home. They have good field positions. So Crashouts spread out pretty good too. I see the snake corner and the Dorito too.
Crashouts losing another player.
Yeah, it
on
looks
the D
like
side.
their front Dorito player. So what is it? 4-2 now.
Looks like 4-on-2, yeah.
They got this snake side lockdown in the corner in the 2. I see the mini brick and the Dorito 1 Tropa. So 2.5 minutes left. Not looking good for Crashouts. Still enough time to make something happen, but when you're down 2 bodies, it's very hard to recuperate from that. Especially if the team you're playing against is spread out right and doing their jobs the way they need to do it, like Tropa is.
Absolutely.
Oh, they called out the Dorito player for Crashouts.
A 4-on-1 here.
Yeah.
That looks like that's it.
Oh, I
Just
just
heard
heard
him
snake
call
corner's
it.
a kill, so there's the concession. And that's X-ball. So they only got 2 minutes to turn around because the other point got cleared out. So up 2-0, minute 48 left on the clock. Not looking good for Crashouts. Still enough time to make something happen, but they have to make it happen.
Yes.
And they have to have at least 2 kills within the first 30 seconds to make it happen. At least. And then they have to push whatever side of the field. That's what they have to do. Can they do it? Not sure from the 6th seed today. But it is possible.
I wonder if we're going to see a call out or timeout called here. That was a really long point. A lot of the players, you know, they might have to go back on right away, depending on the roster that they have. They might need an extra minute.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't be a bad idea. They haven't seen a lot of timeouts called today.
No.
So it is something that you can use. Normally you would use it like now. But let's see how it goes. Are they... Okay.
Tropa D5 going to be on your left. New Jersey Crashout's going to be on your right. 25 seconds left on the break.
Yeah, not both boxes are filled, but people are walking out getting chronoing their guns. It's tough when it gets hotter. Sometimes your guns start spiking in the weather. It's not super hot out, but definitely got to chrono the guns throughout the day. Okay.
Got to keep the Allen key on you.
Okay. Crashout's not a super aggressive breakout, but they made their primaries. Starting to make their secondaries. Oh, ref's going to check out. Oh, ref just pulled out the 2 on the D side for Crashouts. And we have the snake corner, double the home, the Dorito corner, and I'm pretty sure there's another body for Tropa out there.
I don't think Tropa lost any off break. I think they're.
I think
it's
he's
a
probably
5-on-4.
one of those blind spots that we have.
Yeah.
Crashouts making it up into that 40 wedge. Oh, he went into the wrong snake.
Yeah, bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, he went to dive into the wrong snake, but
Made it alive.
and he didn't get shot, so that's good. Less than a minute left, and they just lost another player.
Honestly,
The time to make something happen is pretty much gone.
Yeah,
for
Tropa
them.
just has to sit behind their guns and let them play into them.
Look, they're still doubled at home. You know, they don't feel the pressure or the need to move out. They are posting up on their lanes.
A big run from Crashouts here. I think their home player just made it clean into the snake corner.
Okay.
Trying to make something happen on the snake side, maybe. I think it's just too little, too late at this point. 20 seconds left
20
on the
seconds
clock.
left. Not really looking like they can get 2 points in 20 seconds. So Tropa's just going to hold it in there and run their guns. Ref's going to go check someone.
A penalty at 10 seconds would not be ideal.
Well, it'd be a swing point, but they're still up by 2.
3 seconds, I don't think it's going to matter.
And he called them clean anyways. Okay. Tropa just beat New Jersey Crashouts 2-0. Okay, then. So.
It's heating up. Quarterfinals, long games, a lot of gunfighting, a lot of contesting each other, trying to make your moves happen.
So we had Tropa and El Cartel win. So that means, so they're going to be going up against Enemy of the State and Top Chef Killers. I'm not sure how the games are going to filter out. So let's see what happens there. So now we're in semifinals.
Yes.
Okay. We just had this conversation. I always get a little confused when there's Ocho finals, quarterfinals, semifinals. So I had to be clarified earlier before we got on that we were in quarterfinals earlier. And now we proceed to semifinals, the final 4 teams.
The less teams makes it easier because you have less finals to keep track of.
And the one sorry team, there's one sorry team here that is not getting a medal. And I can't tell you how many times I've come in 4th, and it stinks. Because you play just as much as teams 1, 2, and 3, and you don't get a medal. So whoever that is, I do feel bad for them. But these are the final 4 teams.
They say second place is the first loser, but I'd argue you're still getting paid at that point. You still have something shiny to take home.
You still got some hardware to take home.
Yeah, and a little bit of money in your pocket too. Doesn't make it as bad.
I think at EPL they started giving 4th place people
Yeah,
medals
they
to make
did.
it feel better.
I think they did. Actually, it happened to us when I was playing with Penetrators. They combined the 3-man, and they did a 4th place. I mean, it was not the greatest feeling in the world, I must say.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah,
the way I looked at it is we still got paid. My weekend was paid for. Went on and played D5 5-man the next day on Sunday. It was a fun time both days.
Okay. I don't know when semis is starting, so let me go. Okay, well I guess we're going to commercial, so we'll see you in a little bit.
To keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit CRBNPaintball.com.
It's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at CRBNPaintball.com.
CRBN Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to CRBNPaintball.com. What's going on, everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear. What's up, everyone? Walker here with CRBN Paintball, showing you some of the custom products that we offer as a part of the team program. When you start, it's going to ask you to design your jersey right away, which sounds a little bit weird at first, but what we want from you guys is your logo, some of your other artwork, including your sponsors, and we're going to take all that information and we're going to make you guys some other really cool custom products. So some of the new things that we offer are a custom team pod bag, the goggle bag, of course the training jersey, and a new soft barrel case. All these can be customized with your name, number. You guys can actually go in and you can tweak the designs as well. So if you guys are looking for a team banner, it comes folded up just like this, easy to store in your gear bag. We also offer some custom cleat covers for your team. You can put your name, like I said, and your numbers on them. Of course, we offer a custom headband, supplemented product line as well. And then last but not least, our custom Zero goggle strap, proprietary to that goggle system. If you guys have any questions, check us all out at CRBNPaintball.com. This is Walker with CRBN Paintball, here to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional.
Okay, here we are in the third place game. El Cartel on the left, Top Chef Killers on the right.
Both teams have been playing amazing this entire day.
Game in 10. Another shout out to the refs. They've been doing a great job. All I've been hearing from all the players is how great the reffing's been. So I just want to give a shout out to all the refs working hard out there today. Okay. Top Chef.
El Cartel is going to be losing their snake player off the break.
It looks like Top Chef is 5 alive. They're in the Home to God. Okay. El Cartel. Dorito 1, Dorito Tower. Every time I'm announcing people, they switch the camera view. Okay, we have Top Chef Killers here, spread across the back and up in the Doritos. And up in that inside Snake 3. Very good positions. I'm assuming Top Chef is going to be trying to get into that wedge, if not that brick, if they can.
A lot of gun battling going on too. Like
the gameplay
really
has
going
slowed
for
down
it.
drastically in finals. I mean, there hasn't really been too many 1-minute points. We're looking at a lot of 4-minute, 5-minute points, and
just rolling guns.
Yeah, you're looking at, 4 or 5 guys alive off break. People making their primaries, people making their secondaries, and hunkering down. Oh, looks like Top Chef just lost their front Dorito player. So we're looking at a 44.
Good answer back to El Cartel to even it out.
And like we said, gameplay's definitely slowed down. No one wants to throw away their body. People are keeping it tight. They're crossing it up.
Another thing you but normally don't see from D5 that all these teams are just tightening up. Like, you and I both play out of Long Live. We've seen these teams go from 0 to hero this year.
Oh, El Cartel just lost their snake corner.
Unfortunate.
On the fill. 43 we're looking at. And just heard Top Chef call the 43 also. Good thing. That's a good thing. You got to make sure you keep that count straight. It looks like the home player just filled out to the Dorito corner for Top Chef. Back up his D3.
I just heard Top Chef Killer say to his front snake player, "You got to go, bro."
I mean,
there he went.
I mean,
he almost core sampled there.
I said about a minute ago he's got to make this move into this brick soon. So
El Cartel with the bump out to the snake corner to try and
he's got to keep him in check. That's what's gonna keep that brick in line from running down the field is that corner. He asked for a little check on his arm. I guess he got a little bounce. Just heard Top Chef call the snake corner, so they know he moved out. Just told him he's on the wire, so you can look inside.
Good communication here from Top Chef Killers. They're telling each other everything.
And that's what you got to do. Like I said it before. You do not want to hear quiet when you're the one. You want your two constantly talking to you, letting you know he's there, letting you know what he's shooting, and that's what they're doing.
El Cartel lost another body off of the D side there too.
So that's a 42 then. I think they just had the two bodies on the snake side, El Cartel.
No, they got one in the center there.
Oh, they got him in the center.
Yeah, in the little Aztec.
Okay. But still just two bodies.
Yeah.
And he's telling him to go again. He's got to make the bump in the next. If he makes it in that wedge, he's got a shot on that little tower. Not the greatest shot, but he can make something work.
Even if he wants to heads-up battle that corner, too, over the top of the wedge. He's got multiple angles to shoot, multiple people to shoot.
Because El Cartel's hunkered down in their spots. Top Chef has to come and get him. That's what El Cartel's essentially saying. And there he goes. Bumped into their snake, inside snake 3. And
they didn't see him before. They definitely did now.
Well, yeah, now he knows he's there.
Did he get him?
It looks like he got him. So snake corner only for El Cartel. And this is where the snake corner for Top Chef's got to keep the El Cartel snake corner busy so the people on the other side of the field can bump up and clap him out. This Dorito guy should be moving up if it's snake corner only.
I don't see any other players on El Cartel's side of the field. They just clipped him out. There's a concession.
Another 5-minute and 40-second point in finals.
Really tight paintball for Top Chef Killers.
They want to go home with that hardware.
I don't blame them.
Okay. First and second place coming up here. Enemy and Tropa.
Enemy of the State won a couple this year, too, at RTP.
I could pull up the record.
Tropa's the defending champion from last event, so I know they're hot on their heels trying to make this win, too.
Yeah, unfortunately, the first two events they finished in second. Enemy finished first, second, third in the event. So they're going to go home with either first or second today. And you know they want the gold. They both want the gold.
Absolutely. This is probably going to be.
And they're going to give 110%. They're going to they have their game plan. They're going to see it through.
This is going to be.
They've been watching Tropa play. Tropa's been watching Enemy play. They both have good coaches. So let's see what happens. Tropa filling out the back like they've been doing, doubling that home. Enemy making that push up to that wedge.
That's 5 alive for
the
both
snake.
teams, too.
55, yep. Tropa making the bump out to that snake corner. Still doubling that home. They have a Dorito 1, and they're in the Dorito mini brick insert. Almost just about time for Tropa to bump out from that home. It's probably getting very tight, two bodies in there.
Ant Pilar is basically sitting on top of the gentleman kneeling in that home.
Yeah, that doesn't look too comfortable to me.
No, it doesn't.
But they're making it work.
They're locking it down. That's all that matters.
Hey, as long as you stay alive, that's all that matters. Anthony's shooting snake side. Oh, actually, he's going back and forth.
They're doubling up that snake side. They're really trying to get that front snake player out.
Well, they do have a pretty good presence on the snake side enemy, so they're trying to keep them in check. Oh,
they
Tropa just lost their snake corner. Important position on this field.
If I were Tropa, I'd be gearing up to fill out because that's their snake side blown open. I don't think they have another body in there.
Yeah, no, the home is the furthest towards snake side. So
they have 2D side. They don't have a snake.
And they're still doubling that home.
I think enemy's pinching him out. I don't think they're giving him any room to get out of there.
I mean, they've moved up pretty far, so they and
there
then
he goes.
He's making the run for the god. Did he make it? They're gonna go. I think they're
ref's
gonna
coming
have
in
to check him
him.
out.
Yeah.
I think they're giving him a good once over from far. He needed to be done. I mean, that's over 2 minutes doubling that home. That's a long time to be pinched in that tight in that position.
Alive as well.
Yeah, well,
they were not letting them. They were not letting him out, but Tropa just had it on lock, wasn't letting them dink him out.
So enemies in the snake 2 corner, the brick, the Dorito 1. I haven't seen anyone walk off for enemy.
I think the only body that's dropped so far is the Tropa player.
Yeah, so I don't know where the fourth body is for enemy. I think he's on the D side. Unless he's in that little snake nook that we haven't seen.
I think he might be in the corner.
Oh, nope, he's in the snake nook.
He is?
Yeah, that little snake 1 that is in a camera blind spot. He's in that snake 50. Looking inside. Tropa moving to the corner.
Enemy seems to be playing that blind snake over there a lot. I think they're trying to get a body loss so that when they lose count and lose track of him, they have something to surprise them with.
Yeah, I mean, we're losing him because it's a camera blind spot. Like, I can only see his shoulder right now, barely.
I still haven't seen anybody shoot at him. The bunker looks fairly clean, even from on camera. I mean, I can't see the other side of it, but
it does not seem to be getting a lot of attention. I think because there's not a lot of cross shots on it. Oh, Tropa just lost another player.
Enemy center player moving to the knuckle.
Tropa just lost their back player on the D side.
That's a 5-on-2.
Yeah, that's what it's looking on. 5-on-1. And it just looked like Anthony got clapped out. And there's the concession.
I meant to say before, the This is, I was expecting this to be the hottest game. Probably longest points, most gun battling.
I mean, hey, it was 5 minutes and 40
Yeah.
seconds. That was a really intense point. I mean, both of them were over 5 minutes. I have a feeling we're going to see some overtime points today. I want to go home, but I have a feeling it's going to happen.
You know what I would love to see at the season closer of RTP? 1v1s. I would love it.
No, I want to go home.
No. You want to watch paintball.
I do want to watch paintball, but I've been watching paintball since 8:30 this morning.
Understandable.
Okay, El Cartel on the right, Top Chef on the left. They're up 1 point, 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. A lot of time. But the way these points have been going, it could go any way. So we have to watch, see what happens off the break. Okay. Oh, it looks like Top Chef lost a body off the break.
That's two.
They lost two
their
bodies?
snake corner.
Okay. Ref's going to check out El Cartel's. Okay, still 5 alive for El Cartel. 53. They are in the inner snake. 3. The home and the Cali. El Cartel spread across the back. In the snake corner, the God, the home, the mini temple, and the Dorito 1. Top Chef moving to that 40 wedge in the center.
I think the snake is trying to set a trap again, too. Just heard El Cartel tell his corner player to open up. And there he goes, making his bump into the snake 1. Outside snake 1.
Still 5 alive for El Cartel. They need to make something happen. They're down. Just under 3 minutes left on the clock. They're up in bodies.
I hear them calling kill 3.
Yeah,
I
they
haven't
just called
seen-
kill 3.
They killed the center player for Top Chef Killers.
Not looking good for Top Chef. And there's the concession. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Wait. That's a mistake.
What was the mistake?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. Wait.
I'm surprised.
El Cartel won that point.
Yeah, I'm
And
surprised.
they gave the point to Top Chef. They probably just made a mistake.
I think so. I was going to say, because I was surprised, why would you concede it if you were up a body? You would want to make them hang the flag, no?
Well, if that was a concession, did El Cartel accidentally concede?
I don't think so.
Okay, I got to get some clarity on that because they were up in bodies, El Cartel. I heard them say kill 3. Okay, well, let's see. We'll see what's going on there. Enemy of the State up 1-0 to Tropa. 5 minutes, 44 seconds on the clock.
Looks like a clean breakout for both teams there. Tropa stacking the back line pretty hard.
Oh, they fixed it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that was going to drive me crazy. I was refreshing my page. Okay. Enemy of the State 5 alive. They didn't make the push to that. They didn't make the push to that center wedge or brick. That's got to be like a first that they're not there right away.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that too.
I mean, they don't have to push it. They're up 1 point. There's a lot of time on the clock. They got to take their positions. Let Tropa come to them. I'm sure Tropa. Oh, I'm sure Tropa thinks they're in that brick right now. But now they're in that 40 wedge. Tropa pushing up to the outer snake 2. Enemy moving up over to the snake corner.
Enemy's Dorito player bumping into Dorito 1 as well.
Tropa moving out to the snake corner. Oh, Tropa lost their front snake. 54.
Enemy with that player in the inside snake 1 actually. They seem to be running that and the wedge / 50 brick.
Yes.
In the center pretty consistently.
And I haven't seen a lot of people playing the inner snake. They've been using that as a jumping point, but enemy's been using that inner snake, and they've been using it tactically, which is worked out for them pretty well. Okay. Looks like Tropa just lost another body.
Their back Dorito player, I think.
Yes, they got. Yep. So they got 3. And the state hanging in there, up a point with 3 minutes on the clock. Okay. Gameplay's definitely slowed down a bit. I mean, Tropa's down bodies, so they really... They're really limited in their options. I know they got... Did they lose their second Dorito player when the camera was... I know they got those 2 people on the snake side. They had another Dorito player. I don't see him anymore.
I see enemy shooting at the
okay,
Dorito
so he's
3.
in the Dorito 3. Okay, there. Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah, there he is. Enemy losing their snake player. Enemy losing 2 players, actually.
3 players.
3 players.
So now it's a 32 in favor of Tropa. Yeah, there he is going to work in that. Pushing up the field. 2 minutes left. Okay, there they are. Oh, enemy down another body. Tropa plenty of time making that push up the field, trying to take out the last player. Okay. And Tropa hangs it with 1:41 on the clock. Let's check, make sure he's got a clean hang.
I don't want to jinx it, but hoping for 1v1s. That'd be really cool.
It's looking like it now.
With how these teams, both of these teams, Tropa and Enemy, have been playing this layout, and after watching them play all day, like I have a feeling that they might go into overtime. That'd be...
It's tied up, clean hang. Okay. Oh man, 2 games, 1v1, less approximately 2 minutes on the clock. You're calling it.
I would love to see it. It's always exciting to see 1v1s, especially at the season closer. That's when everybody wants it the most. Everybody wants to come home with the cup. Everybody wants to show what they can do. So I really do think that would be a great way to end the season for RTP if we could see some 1v1s in the field.
Okay. We got Top Chef coming in on the left, El Cartel on the right, tied 1-1 with 2 minutes 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, let's see. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to try to hunker down and wait for overtime? What do you think?
I don't know, honestly, because they, again, another set of teams that have been playing like they want it, and it seems like they keep trading bodies and
you don't want to lose too many bodies, though. You don't want to go too crazy.
But it seems like when one has a punch,
Cartel lost the body off break. Their snake hand player, but they made a very big push.
I think that was...
It was El Cartel's snake hand player. And then
El Cartel's on the left here. That's El Cartel.
Oh, why are they? Did they go to the wrong
start-
boxes?
Yeah, I was wondering.
I think they're on the wrong boxes because Top Chef. The screen says Top Chef's on the left, so hopefully they fix that. Cause okay then, I was going by the screen, so hopefully they don't make a mistake on the score. So El Cartel is here on the left, and they just lost a body.
Top Chef losing a body of their own. Looks like out of the back center. I didn't quite catch where that came from. But they have a player sliding in the Dorito 3.
Cartel stacked up on that snake side. Corner, 1, 2.
And they have a guy in the Dorito 1 wide.
And look, Top Chef has this person on the inside snake. I think no one knows he's there.
And they have a 50 brick in the center.
Yes, he went there straight from the break. Dove in there like Superman.
Top Chef Killer is going to be losing their Dorito player. That's not ideal.
Oh, looks like he's gonna go. He's gonna take out that snake. He's trying to take out that snake 3.
The snake player missed the 50.
Oh wait, and then
he's
he
going
goes.
to get him. Oh, and he got both. Did he get both of them?
It looks like he shot. I thought he shot him in the. It looks like he shot him in the leg to me.
El
Okay,
Cartel
they called him clean.
putting the hammer down on this. Did that?
The 50 brick took out the player from El Cartel.
I thought they traded.
His gun didn't look like he was on him. Oh, he's walking off though. El Cartel, he's making the rundown. Ref's going to check him out. 20 seconds left in the box. They got it. They got to hang this.
Oh no! Oh no!
Is that a penalty?
That is a penalty. I saw Grim going for it.
Oh, that's an automatic swing point, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, El Cartel.
Looks like Top Chef is going to be taking the win here.
Oh man.
That was amazing.
El Cartel. He threw a red.
I don't know if that was just a standard or a gross major.
I don't know if they had the body. Well, but no matter, automatic penalty.
Oh, yeah, and the game time was 4 seconds. So.
Yeah, so, but yeah, it's on an automatic swing point under a minute, or right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, I believe that's what the rules are.
I wonder if they're going to play the 4 second
Someone correct
point.
me in the chat if I'm wrong. But okay, we got Top Chef. Oh wait, no. We have enemy and.
It just hasn't transitioned yet. It's going to be enemy against Tropa. Enemy's going to be on your left. Tropa is going to be on your right.
Wait, I think are the refs having a little conference about what happened, or it's all set in stone?
I think they did before they let enemy and Tropa on the field.
Okay. I haven't seen the score update on here yet. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. They got 1:41 on the clock. Tied up 1-1, enemy Tropa.
I want to manifest it. I want to see some 1v1s. I know you want to go home, buddy, but I want to see some exciting paintball. We've seen exciting paintball all day, but I think that would be a great way to close out the day.
Great 1v1s for the title.
Can't get a better storybook ending than that.
Oh, they still haven't updated it. Let me see.
Grim's asking if both teams are good on the box. I think they're going to start it.
Top Chef. It's official. Top Chef just took 3rd place. Congratulations, Tom Dente and Top Chef Killers out of Paintball Asylum, all the way out in Pennsylvania. Congratulations on your hardware today. You deserved it. You guys played like champs. Okay. Talking about champs, 1st and 2nd spot. Let's watch Enemy and Tropa hash it out. Both two great teams, been playing great paintball all day. I'm excited to see this next minute and 40 seconds. You're excited to see the next 20 minutes or so with 1v1s and overtime. Yeah. So let's see what transpires. Okay. Okay.
Conservative breakout for enemy. Oh, no.
Tropa lost their snake can player, but they're going up to that 50 brick. And looks like enemy's going to match them up. Hopefully one of them figures out who someone's there first.
5-on-4 in favor of enemy of the state.
Oh, Tropa just lost their 2 on the D side. Not looking good for Tropa.
Enemy going to be losing a player out of the Dorito as well.
And I can't believe they've been playing there for a while. They haven't found each other yet. Less than a minute left.
I hear the home player for Tropa D5 telling the ref to check the snake player. Looks like he's clean.
Oh, looks like the 2 brick players just traded.
It looks like it's a 2-on-2.
I thought enemy had more bodies than that. No, there's at least 3.
The snake. We keep losing track of him.
We keep losing because he's only available in this shot. We can't see him in the other 2 shots.
Now it's a 2. Now it's a 2-on. Oh, enemy with a penalty.
Enemy with a penalty, less than a minute.
I think that's going to do it here. Tropa is absolutely putting the pedal to the floor to get that
and
box.
He touched the box. Or did he touch it in time?
I think so.
But it isn't an automatic swing point anyways if he didn't?
No.
It was a penalty less than a minute.
Minor. They
pulled,
it
was a major, sorry.
They pulled the body that was still there. Both snake players got pulled.
Oh!
Tropa
taking first place against enemy of the state. Congratulations, Tropa.
Wow.
On a great day of ball. We got Tropa in first, enemy in second, and Top Chef in third. All great teams, played great ball all day. Congratulations to all of you.